What's ads?
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm hearing something. I don't know what's happening.
Is someone playing a Google Jury?
Muse is getting an echo through her mic.
I am?
Yeah, you were.
Omni, you're on the wrong. You did the wrong link.
What? What? God damn it! It's that fucking eye of yours.
On headphones.
That's because it was taken, so we needed to go with a capital I because it looks like an L.
Yeah, I know, and it causes confusion. Why can't I delete this?
It's 9:58 a.m. Hear your notification.
Why are we hearing somebody's notification? Muse, your phone is like playing stuff.
I think she has a stream open. Or something.
It's her phone doing it.
Yeah.
Why can I not find your Twitch, Evie?
Omni, you should have been. Or it's the copy the link from the music slide notifications in my Discord.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my God, Muse, what is going on with your phone today? Muse, are you okay? I think Muse broke.
Muse died. It's a dead mouse.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. We could also hear every sound on your phone.
Not now.
Not now. Not anymore.
Also, I definitely call. What?
You're coming in clear.
No other noises?
Nope.
No, you're fine now.
The hell?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
I've never had issues with the phone before. Okay.
Okay, everything appears to be working. Evie called the stream Kalgard Quest again.
Jeez.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Very amusing.
Anyway.
Yeesh.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Kalgard Quest. Oh, god damn it, there's another echo. Muse, I think you need to set yourself to push to talk. Excuse us while we deal with technical difficulties with Muse's audio again. Are you alright there, Muse? Oh my god.
Hold on. God damn it.
Anyway, so, like I was saying, yes, Bow Wow can go into combat, and Squish has tried to throw Bow Wow into combat in every single combat. The only thing that's kept Bow Wow out of it is Bow Wow is a coward. And I'm pretty sure he's traumatized by the bear. Ah! Muse, hit the gear for user settings. Go to voice and video. Touch the push to talk thing. Set a key for push to talk.
It bothers me that Muse's color is red and Daynar's outline is red.
Oh, did I do that? Her color isn't red.
No, like her color on the bars on the thing below.
It's like tan.
Yeah, but her color for
Oh,
like
they
drawing
kind of
and stuff
swapped
is red.
colors. How did that happen?
Yeah.
they swapped colors.
There we go. I switched my ping color.
Oh god, now Muse is gonna have to switch her pink color too. That's gonna be so confusing.
Ping,
Or you could. Eh.
ping.
All right, we're still trying to figure out Muse's audio problems because neither of us got a chance to fix her audio problems during the week. Anyway, hi everybody, welcome back, Kalgard Quests.
Kalgard.
Uh,
The quest for the cow.
AndrewDan is not able to be here today because he has finals. So instead, we have a brand new player who will be joining the party very soon. Daynar, say hi.
Hello.
Daynar, some of you really ancient veterans of my channel might recognize. Otherwise, he's a brand new player. He is going to be playing. You might want to. Everybody might want to change their names so your dice rolls appear correctly in chat. He'll be playing Victor Staffbreaker, a human Eldritch Knight. And we just lost Muse. This is a great day. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on here. I apologize for my voice today. I sat around a campfire last night and coughed up a lot of smoke. I also slept like ass. Anyway, I am OmniRusted. I will be running the game. We've got SquishyyySoft. Say hello.
Hello.
SquishyyySoft plays Aloprix Dawn Eyes, the Kobold Monk. We have Evie. Say hello.
Goodbye.
Evie plays we're gonna say short human sorcerer. Well, they don't know any better. You don't look like a halfling. You're just a very short human.
You know, I'm basically just sized. So
She's still growing.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no.
Um.
But yes, but no.
Frosty, who is playing Rhinan at Soft Tree. Say hello.
Hello.
Is there Rhino?
Who is playing a? Oh my God. We'll say halfling rogue. It takes a while to explain the rest. And there will be Nefer Mistflower, fearless leader, who is still having problems.
Frosty.
Oh, her alarm to start D&D went off while she was in voice chat, and it went over voice chat, and then it completely crashed Discord.
Oh.
And she has to restart her phone.
Oh, I have alerts on. Oh no. Meh, I don't get that many alerts anyway, so it should be fine. Plus, I don't know how to disable them right now.
So, if anybody wants to watch the stream, you're gonna have to go to LittleEvie's Twitch channel. That's LittleEvie with an I instead of the second L. It's confusing, but Twitch causes problems.
Why does it sound like you're talking to someone other than us?
Because this is gonna go on YouTube later.
Oh, right.
And there's viewers on your and you have viewers on your Twitch.
I mean, yeah, I was just saying, like,
who did you think I was talking to?
That's what I was asking. Since like it's only us, and eventually the people who were watching us at the or might stream at the moment. So
the
like,
people from
who are you
YouTubes.
talking to?
I'm talking to the public. What do you think we're not? You're running the stream. How do you think we're not streaming?
No, I know we're streaming, but it just sounded like you're talking to someone that wasn't already watching either my stream or some of us. And that's what confused me. I don't know.
Okay. Right. Moving on.
I'm just gonna eat my chip.
Just sip your drink.
Muse's phone is taking a while to load. I'm going to go into the description of what we've done so far. So. Everybody met in the town of Sheepsford. And while there, they rescued / jailbroke / kind of convince the magistrate to give everybody there, specifically Nefer Mistflower, a halfling noble / warlock, responsibility over. You can see where the airship is on the map. Responsibility over the town we started in. It's gone. I didn't leave it up there. Could people not draw on the map, please? There we go. I can clear that.
I'm not sure how those lines got there.
I'm not sure who put them there either. What was I doing? Oh god, I completely just blanked out what I was doing. Son of a bitch.
Halfling noble, convinced halfling noble airship.
Yeah. Convinced them to give him ownership over the airship and its engineer, Dorfin Wigglesworth, came along with. After that, they were flying around for a while. The airship ran out of, we'll call it fuel. It's not really fuel. It's magically infused crystals, forcing them to find another one. Dorfin knew of an infused mana crystal that had been stolen by a woman leading several goblins and several skeletons. Through his research, he figured out where she went. They tracked her down, invaded her tomb, and drove her off. Destroyed the tomb, we'll say.
Tomato.
Yeah. Destroyed the tomb, we'll say, and escaped with a brand new infused mana crystal, which is a little bit different from other mana crystals that they've seen before. Some interesting things to note when... What the hell are you? When they... Their previous mana crystal had cracked and was leaking this explosive black fluid. The explosive black fluid, when it was thrown down somewhere, it exploded to a huge degree. And in their infinite wisdom, the party decided that the mana crystal that was leaking this explosive fluid would be best thrown off the side of the entire airship, which caused an enormous explosion in the Tiber River.
This river.
It's very hard for me to say the words Tiber River. Tiber means river. It kind of upsets me. Yeah, it's river. I'm saying river.
River.
Yup. But it caused an enormous explosion. After defeating and clearing the... Oh, why are you doing this? Oh my god!
Wow.
Fuck, I'm having problems. Sorry, I'm trying to do things at the same time. Text. We go. There we go. Got it. Fucking ridiculous bullshit. After clearing all of that, Muse, Nefer Mistflower, has a goal, a place to go where she wants to go meet her family and complete a job in the city of Aldecane. On the way, they decided to stop by Tibermont to do some shopping. They completed their shopping, getting a bunch of new stuff like Robes of the Apprentice, and for those who don't have armor, they got some things enchanted, a bunch of things sold. And otherwise, they... Oh no, it's still happening, Muse.
Mother Fuck.
Muse, watch your language. We are streaming publicly. Do you want to come up and just get my goddamn headphones? Nobody can hear you. So I think we're all caught up now.
I'm coming.
I'm muted Muse until we can get this fixed. This is the biggest problem we've ever had so far with audio. I have a pair of headphones she's gonna come up and borrow.
No worries.
Because yeah, we really need to figure out a way to fix Muse's thing. It's going a little crazy. Her audio always has problems. Anyway, hi AndrewDan. Hi Comfy. Nice to see you. And headphones ready for Muse so she can grab them, and hopefully we won't have this problem anymore. I don't know. Ryan has never talked about his parents, Evie. So, or anything other than where he started, which was on the ship with Nefer. That would be up to Frosty. Also, whether Frosty would like to share that information with the DM.
That's something that I'll have to think about.
Sharing it with the DM, or whether you have the parents at all.
Yes.
Good answer. Good answer.
That is an experienced D&D player right there. Do I have family? I'm not saying.
It turns into, do I want to create a weakness? It's more interesting to create a weakness.
It was like last week when Muse was like, so do I have to like give food for the people on the ship? I was like,
Thanks for volunteering.
thank you so much.
Yeah. Like, nobody spoke up. She's just like, am I paying for everybody's food? And everybody's just silent.
That's a
won't argue.
question, Omni. How much cash do I start with?
That is a question. What starting gear did you give yourself? I should start looking at that first. Because you said you gave yourself
I just did the scale mail, longsword shield, dungeoneering kit because it comes with basically everything I need. Legionnaire's officer's uniform and small campaign trophies. Because small campaign trophies.
All right. Muse is here. I'm gonna mute myself for just a sec.
What is money anyway?
All right, where was I? Oh yes. Let's go search. Starting gold, and then I'll give a bonus. No, I don't want to sign up for your newsletter. Roll me 5d4, Daynar.
5d4. Roger.
Yep. Squish, we're getting like a little bit of background noise over you.
I can switch to push to talk because those fans
so,
are still
yeah.
there.
13.
Yeah, I know. Okay, and now for your Legion bonus, roll me 5d20.
Not bad.
There's your that's your Legion bonus in gold. Also, on your character sheet, put like what rank did you ascend to? Did we decide on that?
According to Roman Legion structures, a standard bearer / staff bearer was basically the financial officer.
Full sleight of hand.
Actually, no, he got staff breaker because he was honest.
Yeah, yeah. He got honest to a fault. Okay, so that would be rank of no, it wouldn't be Centurion, it'd be its own rank.
Yeah, it's, I think, hold on, let me look it up real quick. I have notes.
People with these character packets instead of character sheets.
What's a character sheet?
Sorry about this.
I'm sorry, but if your character sheet remains at one sheet the entire time,
It's signifier. That was the actual rank name.
Okay, and also write on your sheet Medal of the Crown of the Preserver.
Of the what?
The Preserver.
Sweet.
Okay, let me unmute Muse there. It means that it's a golden crown on basically a lanyard, which is ornamented with palisades forming an entrenchment. It is presented to those civilians, the soldiers. It is presented by civilians. It's a civilian awarded thing, so some people put together money to make this. You saved civilians, and it basically means that any human civilian who recognizes this will know that you are a protector of the people, and it means that you are the father of the people, and they must treat you like a parent. I'm going through wiki on on different military rewards given to legionnaires.
Nice.
Basically, it means that you were instrumental in the protection of a town full of civilians, and they all were so grateful they came together and they put together this medal for you.
Nice. Nice.
Now that was in the north, and you are in the south currently. Just to let you know.
That's fair.
Okay. Muse, how's your audio? She's muted. Damn it.
Just makes my job easier when I run into other legionnaires.
Yeah, other legionnaires would basically recognize that and just go, "Oh, you've actually gotten an award." But that's also why you're starting at level 3.
Thank you much.
I'm trying to find things to do until we can get Muse's audio fixed. Sorry about this, everybody. And I do not know how that's going.
I'm just glad to be here.
You mentioned
Yeah.
that we can get feats from NPCs.
Yes. Certain feats can be gotten if an NPC trains you in it, such as Squishy was talking about getting Tavern Brawler or something.
That's right.
Yeah, and if you can find somebody to train you in it, I will award it to you. But it depends on the feat, on the proficiency, stuff like that.
Okay, it will definitely be that feat.
Well, I know it's on my list already.
What?
Warcaster.
I'm gonna get a player's handbook here. Yeah, it's only going to be certain ones because you got to find somebody to train you, and it does take time to train.
Oh,
Basically,
no, fair.
how I treat things in this is languages, certain proficiencies, certain feats, etc., can be learned if you through the downtime between games. We basically try and play this like semi real time. So like the week between games, you have a week of downtime. If you can find somebody to train you in something in that meantime, such as somebody on the airship can train you in a language, then they can train you in that. I think somebody just learned Celestial.
I did.
Yeah, you just finished learning Celestial.
That's correct.
AndrewDan found a book for beginners. Smithing for dummies.
Nice.
And is still on downtime, so basically has a week of downtime with that book. Warcaster.
Didn't Frosty have like enchanting for dummies or something?
Yeah, I think you found something like that. No, I think it was something about.
Imbuing?
It was basically a
It was
small.
infusions.
Yeah, infusions on the crystals.
Yeah, crystal
On different types
infusions.
of crystals. Yeah.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Yeah, you're sounding perfect, and we're not getting any echo. Holy shit, Warcaster's good.
Yeah.
It's a really nice feat.
Especially for an Eldritch Knight.
Yeah, that's really good. You can cast with a sword and shield. I mean, fuck. That's definitely necessary for you. Still kind of sad that you never went with like a throwing axe as your main hand weapon that you could have returned to you at any time, or javelin.
Yeah, but you kind of laid out that Legion thing, so I kind of had to run with it.
And then you went with a longsword instead of a gladius.
Well, that's the stats that were in the book.
Yeah, I mean, you can call it a gladius. It's basically the same build.
More or less. I mean,
Now,
the only
but
difference
now
is...
Shadversary is gonna like hunt me down for saying that.
Well, I mean, there was the Demi Gladius, which is actually about as long as an English longsword.
Are you guys still
There's
hearing
somebody
notifications
There's
in my
somebody at
phone?
the door. I'll be right back.
No. No, you're sounding just fine, Muse.
All right.
I think Daynar is gonna go yell at people. But he doesn't have to be here to start. We just have to make sure that Muse is available. How's it going, Muse? Everything working out?
Alright, so far, we'll hope that it doesn't start acting up again.
Yes, but we need you to join back on Roll20, and then we'll be all ready. Evie, do me a favor on your on what is that? What are you dragging around there? I could see you dragging around some blue thing that does not appear for anybody else. It's only on your Twitch. What is that?
Is it a highlight area?
Now Evie like put something on the map, and I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a little draw. God, I said, please don't draw on the map. It really fucks things up for me. Anyway. Are you actually here, Muse?
Yes. Sorry, I didn't realize I'd exited my browser. I don't know when that happened.
Did you say you wanted me to roll something?
What?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Just said to stop drawing on the map.
Yeah, that's it.
Did I miss anything?
Talking to Daynar mostly. I tried to make sure we didn't do too much.
We haven't done anything.
Yeah.
I'm back.
We gave the update. Did you get to yell at people?
Oh, yeah. Roofing guy showed up.
Excellent.
I sent him packing.
Awesome. Okay, so now it's going to be a while until we can get you in-game Daynar, but it shouldn't be too long. Evie, don't you dare type on the map. Every time I have to hit clear typing, clear image, it clears drawings that I make as well. And there's some things on there I really need to save. Okay, so finally we can start a half hour late. What do you know? We always seem to start a half hour late.
Welcome to D&D.
Welcome to D&D. We're on D&D time. Yeah, Daynar was like, I might be late, and I'm like, we're on D&D time. You're fine. You all have finished all of your shopping. After you watched Kraxgar basically exit the airship and sort of go up on his own for a while, and is spending time in the local temple of the Platinum Dragon. As you are walking around the market section, coming back with your new your bundles of gear and your brand new finished robes of the apprentice, you approach your airship at the airship dock. Yes, you completed one potion. You attempt to complete one potion. God damn it! I need to not get so distracted. Wake up, Omni! Wake up! Ah. My wife wakes up soon to get coffee. I got distracted by chat and lost my train of thought. All right. As you approach the airship dock, you see a very alarming sight. Dorfin is at the bottom of the airship dock, which is this huge tower stretching up into the sky with several airships chained to it. And he looks very agitated and is clearly looking around for you guys. And you also see there's guards going onto your airship through the platform.
So I am going to run over and ask Dorfin what people are doing on my airship.
Oh, well, that can't be good.
So you give me a second, okay? It takes me a second to get anywhere today.
No, it's fine. I just thought I was having more headphone issues.
No, you're fine. So as you approach Dorfin, he suddenly sees you and runs over and goes, They said that they're taking my airship. They said that there was something wrong with some kind of huge explosion in the river, and they want you for questioning. Never. I told them to question you because it wasn't my idea. It wasn't my decision. I would have kept the thing, and I would have tried to figure out something to do with it. But they're here, and they're very angry, and they said that they wanted to talk to you, and that you might be under arrest. And I mean, should I be talking to you here right now like this, or should I like stop? And he just keeps rambling about, in his usual machine gun way. It's very hard to talk as Dorfin first thing in the morning.
Could I approach the guys?
They are currently at the top of the airship, but there is what looks to be the head of a guard standing down, basically kind of watching Dorfin. And as you look over at him, he smirks in your direction and starts walking in your direction. He has got bars signifying sergeant rank as King's Guard, as Kingdom Guard.
Do I know what that means?
Habermont is a military-held town. It basically means that he's a sergeant. He is in charge of other men, but not high up on the totem pole.
Cool. I'll jot it down in my notebook.
Okay. So I am going to yell at this guard and say, "You! Hey there! What are your men doing on my airship?"
He swaggers over to you and scowls a little bit, hearing your tone, and he goes, "You the owner of this airship?"
I am.
Your airship is hereby impounded until we find out exactly what caused the explosion on the Tapa River some 40 miles up north. It was identified by the markings on it, though it looks like it's been through some tough weather. But it was definitely spotted by local farmspeople who saw you toss something overboard into the river, which caused probably the biggest explosion the Tapa River has ever seen. And since you are the owner of the airship, I am hereby putting you and your people and all people on the airship under arrest until we find out the cause and what damage has been done and what compensation needs to be made.
What kind of authority do you have over that section of river? What kind of authority do you have to determine how or how not I dispose of dangerous ordnance?
I need you to make me an intimidation check.
I figured that was coming.
So did I.
I mean, I gotta go with what's given me. Not intelligence, intimidation. Where are you in intimidation?
Okay, Ryden, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
I find this whole conversation fascinating. I thought the explosion was a fantastic experiment. I learned quite a lot. Ayla did. She's
Roll
just
stealth,
gl-
Evie. You know you're
Hey.
bigger than Ryan and Evie. So Ryan vanishes. Evie looks around for Ryan, tries to vanish, and then as you're talking, you've suddenly noticed that through the hubbub, you didn't notice that four guards holding halberds with a kind of conical helms have begun to surround you, and one of them just shakes their head at Evie like, "Don't try it."
You see my roll, right?
Oh, I did miss your roll. I'm sorry. So the sergeant like scowls even more, and he goes, "My authority is given as sergeant of the King's Guard here in Tabamont. The Tiber River itself is. I really got to decide what his accent is. The Tiber River itself is under my authority, and your airship is impounded, and you are going to come with me." And he reaches out to grab you. You notice he's not holding. The other guards are holding halberds. He is not holding a weapon, but he has like a truncheon, like a tough stick with a knob on the end on his belt.
Oh wow! I'm just so like I love it. Like what happened was like, was there any fatalities? Did anybody get wounded? How big was the blast radius? What was it like? How high did the explosion go?
Roll me a charisma check, just a regular charisma check.
I'm a little confused. I thought I was pretty darn intimidating based on that roll.
I decide what the DC is for it.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah. One of the guards behind you kind of takes his halberd and kind of pocks you on the back of the head, Alo, with the staff section, and she goes, "Quiet you." Nobody has tried to touch you yet, Evie. They're just kind of surrounding you with their halberds, and you are surrounded right now.
I am going to state there is absolutely no reason to touch me. Keep your hands off of me. Take me to your superiors.
He goes, "That's more like it. You will come with me, all of you." And he looks specifically, Evie, with that glare when he says, "all of you." Now let's see if Evie actually agrees. I'm gonna see Evie's reaction because I know you, Evie. I know everybody here. Nefer wants to go. Alo is fascinated. Evie, Ryan is already gone. Evie will try and book it. Okay, good. Look for a break line of sight. No, it looks like they're very good at this. They have basically, as you walk along, and he's escorting you. As he's escorting you, you kind of collect more guards as you go. It's sort of like, a mother duck with ducklings sort of just go, something interesting is happening, and any kind of Crown's Guard that you pass along sort of follows along in the wake to see what's going on. All of them holding halberds, all of them have a short buckler attached to their back, all of them in splint mail. Actually, they'd be in chainmail, wouldn't they?
Yep.
I want to stride towards the front of the group and appear as if I'm in charge and, like I'm
as you
being
sort of
led
walk,
somewhere.
as you sort of walk a little bit forward, try and walk ahead of the sergeant, he takes the truncheon off of his belt, sort of taps you in the chest with it, and goes, "You're following. Stay in the circle."
I'm gonna glare.
Hey, what type of truncheon is
Glare.
that? Is that a new model? Is it an old model? I don't know. I've never seen a stick like that.
One of the younger looking guards next to you goes, They make it out of this ironwood that they find up in the north." And the sergeant goes, "Shut up, you."
Wow, it looks
All
well
right.
polished.
Let's try and figure out. Oh god. So Evie wants to try and duck out.
Yeah.
Let's make this an acrobatics check. So even with the +5, no, that was actually a good roll. Fucking roll 20, man. All right, I'm gonna give them advantage for this because they're watching for
Well,
this.
that is fair.
They're
And wow,
not good at watching.
no, they were trying. Evie is very acrobatic and literally suddenly tucks and rolls between two of them. Somersaults behind them, and then basically this handspring to get back up before ducking into an alley. And the sergeant just turns around and goes, "After her!" And two of the guards peel off after Evie. Do we really have to do this every time, Evie? Really?
I have a good reason to not have to do this chase, but I will still follow, basically. I'm assuming Rhinan is also following stealthily. But as soon as I run the corner and make sure no one's watching, I'm going to polymorph myself into my true form, basically.
Oh, okay. So, Rhinan, how close are you following?
I'm trailing at a good distance. It's a large group of guards. I could probably keep 120 feet behind.
Okay, roll me a perception. Evie, roll stealth.
God.
Okay, you don't see Evie change. You watch Evie take off. That was close. Somebody almost caught Evie changing.
Yeah, but I got away, didn't I?
Yep, got away. There's
But
now, for some weird reason, a fox traveling around the town.
Well, I'm still gonna stay stealthily.
It's not incredibly uncommon for towns to have animals in them.
This is a very large city on a very huge river, so
scavenging for food.
kind of a little bit uncommon. Yeah, basically. Okay, so as you all go along, I need actually everybody who did not. This is just Alo and Nefer, roll me perceptions.
Wait, is Kragscar with them or not?
No.
Okay. But,
Okay, neither of you spot Evie.
Another question though. Kragscar,
Yep.
did he ever go shopping?
Yeah.
Did he go back to the airship before, or is he still technically out shopping?
I already said he is spending some time in seclusion at the Temple of the Platinum Dragon that is in town.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Yes. Yep. Okay, so Evie's following a distance, Ryan is following a distance as you all get to kind of this section of the town's local guardhouse where you are walked in to and then up a set of stairs. It's a large building, 2 floors. It is a local guardhouse, but because there's a lot of Kingsguard here and a lot of military presence here in Tybermont, it has to actually be quite large. So, God, I'm failing on language today. I apologize. Your name didn't change on the thing. Victor,
Yes.
you watch as a bunch. You are basically sitting there. You have been called before this guard captain, who is here, because you came into town and your military service. They asked of you a favor. They haven't exactly expressed what the favor is yet. They expressed that there was some problem in the local sewers, and you said that you'd take the job, and they said that you'll be well compensated for it. You watch as you're basically sitting there waiting to have a meeting with the local captain, as this group is marched in, consisting of, I mean, you could see what they look like from their tokens. That's basically what they look like.
Yeah.
Everybody, you walk in, and there is. Are you sitting or are you standing to attention while you're waiting?
Probably would be at ease, and I would definitely for this meeting. I would definitely be in my uniform.
Okay, you're walked in, and there is an incongruous sight waiting for you in on the first floor of the guardhouse. It looks like there's a set of stairs in the back behind the desk. Like there's several desks around for the local guards to do paperwork and whatnot, but there's stairs going down and there's stairs going up at the very back of it, as well as other rooms going off of it. In sort of the waiting area in front of the stairs, there's a man and there's a human. Do you want to describe yourself?
Yes. Victor is of average height. He's basically 5'10", about 180 pounds, black hair, green eyes. You can definitely see that there are some scars on his body. His uniform is immaculately turned out. It is Legionnaire officer uniform, and he looks about 22-ish. But he also looks like he's seen some things.
So there's yes, this is a military held town. I haven't seen anybody quite this immaculately put out. Where this obviously used to combat, and he's standing here in the guardhouse, very obviously waiting, although he's at ease. Nefer, you from the insignias that are on his uniform, you see that he is of standard bearer rank and quartermaster rank, and that implies to you that he shouldn't be here in the south. He's supposed to be on the front lines in the north. Let's see, Reinen, you're not there. Alo, you would recognize this as well. Also, you see Nefer, you would recognize. He has a medal pinned to his uniform that signifies that he is a protector of civilians, and was awarded at some point with protecting a town. All like instrumental in protecting a town.
Define front lines. Is there a conflict going on?
There's a war with the metallic dragons in the north. Yeah, you guys have been at war for like almost 100 years with the dragons in the north. Actually, several hundred years after they destroyed what was the capital of the I hate that I'm asking this. Is it the metallic sewer baddies or the chromatic sewer baddies? AndrewDan is bronze. The chromatic dragons are they summoned Tiamat to destroy the home of the metallic dragons, and there's been wars ever since then. All So obviously, this man standing in front of you is a veteran of the walls, and was instrumental at some point with protecting the city. So he's decorated, but he looks to be like curiously looking at you, but but basically waiting. As you are sort of marched up the stairs, which is now just Alo and Muse and Dorfin. Oh yeah, Dorfin Wigglesworth. If you look in handouts, there is a picture of him that you can look at. He's an old gnome tinker.
Aw.
He's an
He looks very
artifice.
nervous. He also looks like he's made of cocaine, like just fidgety and like looking at everything all at once, very nervous to be outside of his airship. What you know of airships in this land is that the gnomes have complete control over airships, and all airships travel. All gnomes are a little bit crazy, and airships are known to be unreliable travel that generally explode. The general
joy.
consensus is if a gnome has touched it, it will likely explode at some point. Useful. All their stuff is very useful. But, you know, whenever the thought of an airship comes to mind, the immediate thought is, that would be interesting, but Hindenburg.
Hey, the explosion is
So-
cool.
As you're speaking of explosions, as
Yeah, but cool
you're
guys don't look at explosions.
I was there, right next to Kragsgar when he tossed it off to the side.
you watch that explosion.
It was fascinating.
As you are frog marched upstairs, the sergeant like sort of gestures and crooks a finger over at you, Daynar, and
give
just sort
him
of mumbles, "Follow."
I give him the stare. An NCO
He is
is telling an officer to follow with discourtesy.
Roll me an intimidation.
All right, let's go.
This is military rank versus civilian rank, and he is ran out of patience because of Nepper. So
That is
bad.
fair. That is fair.
My bad.
holy
Not
fuck,
It's the stare.
it's the stare. So you give him the glare, and everybody sort of like almost like Nepper, you almost run into the sergeant's back as he stops in place with like one foot on the stair, stops, turns around stiffly, one hand over the heart, salutes this man, and just goes, apologies, Staff Sergeant. Was it be Staff Sergeant or just Staff Bearer? What would he
Bearer for short.
Apology Bearer. Would you please accompany us to the captain's quarters?
Of course, Sergeant. And I will.
And he sort of shakes his head, nods his head significantly towards the halfling, the richly appointed halfling standing next to him, and just sort of like grimaces a little bit before turning back to the stairs.
Yep, and I will follow with absolute precision.
So the sergeant, looking a little bit put out, all of the guards that were with you stay at the very bottom of the stairs, sort of eyeing you warily. Two more go outside, again, as if they were dismissed. I need Rynan and Evie to make me another stealth check. I'm assuming you're all just hanging around outside.
Omni, do I get advantage because I'm tiny or whatever fuck
No.
I am?
No, you use fox stats for this. Oh, never mind, I critted.
Yeah, but would I be suspicious at all since I'm a fox?
Go roll it.
Roll what?
I said roll a stealth check.
Do I just do mine?
You're using your stats. You're using your stats. Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this. So, as you basically, both of you
I
are
wasn't
standing
being
outside.
suspicious.
I know, but just give me a second.
Ryan doesn't
Rynan,
even
you're
know
standing
about
by.
me.
Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Yay, I'm not the only guilty one now.
Sorry. I could only stand being interrupted a couple times before I lose my patience. And I'm very tired. So, two guards step outside the guardhouse. Both of you notice almost immediately with a little bit of a shock. One of them kind of, instead of the normal guard uniform, he has a formal guard uniform, but is wearing almost robes. Like he's got a cowl on as well. And Ryan, and you sort of perk up a little bit as you see that there is a kind of a monocle-looking thing he's wearing. And he turns his head and then immediately spots you, and then his head dives to the side, and he looks straight at what looks like a very filthy dog sitting in an alleyway. That takes you a second to realize it's a fox. And he looks curiously at the fox, but then looks over at Ryan and turns to the guard next to him and mumbles something. And the guard turns around and runs back, suddenly back into the guardhouse.
See the fox?
Right?
Roll me Arcana. No, you can't. You're all in the guardhouse. You're going upstairs. Roll me Arcanas, both of you.
Who? Me as well?
Yeah.
Arcana.
15 DC. Okay, Evie, you have no idea what it is. Ryan, did you recognize that monocle as a Kingsguard specific detect magic thing? It can recognize magical influence on people. So basically, he was able to recognize something magical about this strange fox, but also the fact that you can kind of do magic yourself, though he didn't seem to understand what it was. But then, once he saw you through the monocle, it appears he recognized your descriptions, and he just sent for help.
Holy shit.
Action. Yeah, Evie, this guy comes out, looks at you, kind of cocks his head confused, but then sends the guard back inside for some assistance. Sends the other guard back inside for assistance.
So
this is a part of a mage Kingsguard. You have no idea why he looked at you, but he clearly recognized Ryan.
Yeah, but he also looked at me, so I can assume something's wrong.
Yeah.
Can I dart back into the alley?
Okay. Ryan, are you doing anything?
Nope.
Okay. So after a couple seconds, some of the guards that were escorting the group come back out and start heading your way, Ryan, as the guard mage points at you. And one of them sort of sheepishly comes up to you and goes, "Sir, we were supposed to escort you up to see the captain. I'm sorry that we mishandled you or you got lost. Do you know what happened to your other companion?" He's very polite. The sergeant seemed pissed off. This guy seems really polite and slightly embarrassed to be bothering you.
I don't know necessarily what this is in regards to. At the airship, just full disclosure, I was more towards the crowd. I don't necessarily know what Nefer's and the captain's conversation was. It's just I noticed, hey, there's a bunch of fucking guards. I'm peeling out.
That's fair. Yeah, it's fair.
So I don't know what this all pertains to.
He sort of looks at you a little bit abashed. He goes, answering questions regarding some large explosion and your airship being sighted in the area several miles north of the Tiber River, sir. We just wanted to question you on what might have happened, I believe.
I had no part in that. I was trapped by a necromancer, and then my only means of getting out of that place happened to be an airship that was parked outside.
I understand, sir, but you were seen exiting the airship, so we would like you to come in for a little bit of questioning just to see if you know anything or any questions we might have about the other people who were on the airship.
Okay.
Evie... No, you're upstairs. Yeah, you're
Okay,
going inside.
confused.
He's 120 feet away.
Okay.
Evie, would you have snuck over to listen to this conversation, or are you just hiding?
I'm just hiding for now.
Okay. So you have no idea what's going on, but you notice that one of them is talking politely with Rynan, and then Rynan goes with them, also going into the guardhouse itself.
Yep. I'm just
Okay,
gonna,
so you are
I'm just gonna
also
sit and wait for them
escorted up.
outside, basically, in near the alley, like keeping out of sight.
Cool, you're gonna miss everything. Um,
Well, maybe
I've
I'll come
remained
in
in
if
my
I hear
fang-
something happen. I don't know. I'll just keep
it's a
up.
huge brick building.
Well, I don't know.
I've remained in my fine clothing, and the only thing I have on my side is my rapier.
Yep. You see, Nefer, if you treat people nicely, they treat you nicely when you're wearing nice clothing. Anyway, you all are escorted upstairs. There's several rooms off to the side where it looks like there's a lot of like file cabinets and a lot more. There's a break room for the guards. There's scribes in another room. You're escorted to the very end of the hall into a very large room. Where the captain, very clearly the guard captain, a grizzled old man who has a roll-up cigar stuck into his mouth, but it's not lit. He's just kind of chewing on it. You know what? Actually, you've seen this. I need you to imagine. What was the guard captain's name from the watch?
Vims?
Vims, yeah. Vimes.
Yeah, Vimes.
Yeah, that's basically who you're greeted with. He looks more cleaned up, but it's very clearly him. I'm just plain and simple using this. I'm just stealing this character because it pleases me. Let me put this into handouts really quick. Drop a file. Let me just drop this so you guys have something that you can look at while we're talking to him. Like, he is dirty. He's kind of disheveled a little bit, but the other guards clearly treat him with respect. And show to players. There you go. Y'all should be able to look at this guy now in handouts.
Literally, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I just stole the
Nice.
picture. Fuck it.
Nice.
Yo, is that Jorgen?
Yeah. He sort of like looks up at you and then shakes his head and just goes and mumbles something to himself. I'm already forgetting your characters' names. Victor, you are
Yep.
not impressed. You are, in fact, a little bit disappointed, but you're like, why is this guy in charge?
This is the King's Guards. They aren't frontline troops. They're
Yeah,
rear.
exactly.
They're rear area troops. I'm not expecting the same level of quality, we shall say. But I'll be courteous.
But like, as all the clean-pressed Kingsguard walk in, every single one of them stop and give the guy a very precise salute, exactly like the salute that you were given downstairs by the sergeant. They clearly respect this man.
Yeah.
So, no matter
And
how
I'm-
disheveled he looks, he gets shit done.
And that is all that really matters at the end of the day. And I will give him a very precise Legion salute.
He is clearly doing some paperwork, but then he looks up at you and then does a double take when he sees Victor, when he sees this human, and then stands up, goes to attention in a extremely. You realize he's been also on the front lines. Military salute, and gives you one, and goes staff bearer,
Captain?
and then turns to the rest of you and goes, So this is them, eh? Well, all right. And he sits back down again, and he sort of waves to some chairs that are sitting by him while he finishes up a little paper. Clearly just signing papers, not even glancing at them. I just go sit yourselves down. We get to talk.
Okay, so
And then
I am.
he glances up at Victor and just goes, "Take your ease."
And When he says that, and I realize that he's another frontliner, I go over by the door and just kind of lean against the door frame with my arms crossed. Like,
Evie, you could say all this in game. You don't have to DM it to me.
Can I?
And it'll yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna change tactics a little bit based on my present company and their obvious, like you said, these are gentlemen who deserve respect, clearly. I am going to take a seat. I'm going to look the Sergeant Vimes, whatever his actual name is, directly in the eye and say, I understand we have a problem that we need to discuss. And,
He looks up at the sergeant and
charge
goes,
of the conversation.
He looks up at the sergeant and swaps where the cigar is on his mouth to the other side. He goes, "Oh right, the big boom." And he stands up and he paces around and he sits on the front of his desk this time, looking at all, and he goes, "Y'all are. I'm assuming you are the writers and the owners of the airship where that giant explosion came from, right?"
I am. Upon
And he looks at
purchasing.
you. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I am, and unfortunately, upon taking ownership of the ship, I found myself in possession of highly explosive ordnance, and disposed of it as quickly as I could, and as safely as I could. But I understand that there was some damage.
I don't know what he's talking about. We actually disposed of it, and it was a great scientific experiment to see what would happen if we threw it off the side of the river. It made a great explosion.
Roll
I'm gonna
persuasion.
look over at Alo like I want to kill them.
Roll persuasion.
Which one?
Alo. And he goes, "Science." Right. And he gives Victor a sort of raised eyebrow that clearly signifies civilians.
pretty much.
As you're standing there, suddenly there's a clatter outside the window, and I'm not even gonna make y'all roll this. Alo and Nefer and Victor, Ryan and Ryan, everybody there, everybody there, pretty much looks over and sees Evie peeking through the captain's window before she squeaks and falls off the second floor window.
Is she still a fox?
No.
Okay, I missed something there.
Oh my
Sorry.
god. I'm sorry, Evie. You take 6 damage.
Falling damage.
Ow.
Sorry. And he sort of just looks at the sergeant. He goes, "Go get that one. Bring her a healing potion."
I'm guessing I'm not able to run for it this time.
Basically, as you're sitting there and trying to catch your breath, suddenly around the corner comes another a guard and another 2 more guards. One of them in different robes, but this one has you recognize the King's Guard Medico uniform. It's a cleric, and she looks extraordinarily worried because she thinks you're a child, and goes running up to you and goes, oh my god, are you okay? Are you okay?" Lays hands on you, and your wounds are healed.
Okay. Would I
roll me an acrobatic?
Omi, would I actually know them, since most of the time I've only been near that
Kingsguard came through Sheepsford occasionally.
Okay.
Did you say I need to roll acrobatics again?
We've already done the kitchen counters. We've done some of the table.
Mute
Said
when you're parenting.
Oh yeah, no, we switched.
What?
Neuter.
Gather up all the laundry from all the rooms and put it in front of the washing machine. Wander around here, wander around my bedroom, wander around my bathroom.
This is Muse's first foray into doing online gaming, so there's going to be some hiccups.
It's fine.
Right. And start a new load.
Muse?
already said that I basically.
I said it was parenting. What's going on?
Mute when parenting. Nobody could hear themselves over you.
No, I did. I was muted. I hit the mute button
Nope.
on Discord. Oh, I
Nope.
hit it on the computer, not on the phone. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's fine. Anyway, did you say I had to
Anyway,
roll acrobatics again?
Yes.
Okay.
This is basically in place of a reflex, or not reflex, dex save.
Oh, this
Okay,
captain dude.
Hold on. So Evie, as you're being healed and your breath starts to come back to you, a rope noose comes around your neck and tightens up. You try and duck out of the way, but it's a noose. It's a noose hold, and it kind of tightens around your neck, kind of choking you a little bit. As the other guard sort of looks at you embarrassed and goes, "Please stop. Please stop. We just need to take you inside. Please stop running. It's okay. It's okay." He's trying to be calming, but he's also trying to get you inside.
I don't want to go back to jail.
He goes, "What? Who told you you're under arrest?"
When guards come, I'm usually going to jail.
"No, you haven't done anything wrong. Come on. It's okay. It's all right." And he sort of like goes to slip the noose off of your neck, and he goes, "Just don't run. You're not in trouble. We just have some questions. It's all right." And the cleric guard is also like nodding along, going, "It's okay. We just wanted to make sure you're okay."
Okay, I'll follow along for now then.
Yeah, she's clearly treating you like an orphan child now. In fact, as you're coming inside, she like reaches into a pouch by your side and hands you a cracker.
Oh yay, yum.
Nefer gets charged with child endangerment, and
Yes.
I am so sick of all of y'all right now. I'm trying so hard.
Hey, you know, I may be 139 years old, but I'm still a child.
I
Yeah,
haven't done
I love
anything
it.
yet.
I love
Yes.
that Evie is still the oldest among everybody, but that's the most childish. I love it. Anyway,
remember, I lived for over 1,000 years.
yep. So y'all are standing there talking to the guy who introduces himself as Captain Zorgan, and he has we'll go back to him just like nodding to the sergeant, going, "Go get her."
I want to talk to Captain Jordan real quick.
He does not seem convinced by you because the last thing you said was science.
I
Right.
don't want to convince him anything.
Alright.
I have some information for you, sir. Seeing as you are not interested in why I did it, I would like you to know that you are missing some people.
And he sort of looks at you and goes, "Wait. This was your choice to throw the ordnance over the side?"
No, it was a paladin, somebody else who works for her. Him.
And he sort of looks to the sergeant. The sergeant goes, "The Dragonborn, sir." And Captain Jordan goes, "Oh, right, yeah. No, we've got the. He's inside the Temple of Bahamut. We can't go in there just yet. But when he comes out, we'll be bringing him out for questioning as well. Don't you worry."
He was the one that did it, not us.
So you're dropping the responsibility on the paladin.
That's correct.
Roll persuasion.
I hate all of y'all.
Are you saying this out loud?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry. This wasn't my displeasure.
The captain sort of sits back on his desk and then almost falls off as he starts laughing uproariously. And he's laughing, holding his side, and like takes the cigar out of his mouth and like can't almost breathe for a second as he's just guffawing. And he goes, "A paladin, you all decided to dump the blame on the paladin." And Evie, you're escorted in to this to the scene of the captain laughing his head off and saying, "The paladin, really?"
Did
And
I
he-
did I hear the
but
fact
lately-
that Aelo said the paladin
you
threw
didn't.
the stone overboard?
No, you're just hearing the captain say, "The paladin." You're blaming the paladin.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
the paladin did it.
Well, then I'm just gonna stay quiet and
So,
numb my cookie.
Actually, you were given some dried apple slices before you get into the captain's quarters as well.
Hold on real
Well,
quick.
I'm gonna nom them then.
Hold on
Fair,
real
I
quick.
did help.
Wasn't it my idea to use the river because it was like the safest option?
Okay, I need to remind you guys, if you're saying something out loud, please start it with "I say." That way I know what's in character and what's out of character.
Okay. Well, no, I'm not saying that out loud. I'm asking. Wasn't it my idea?
Yeah, no, I think it was an agreement. I don't really remember.
I remember
It
suggesting
was like
that's
a month
probably
ago.
the safest area.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, it was the paladin who actually chucked it. But it was my idea, as I recall.
Yeah, but are you okay? So you're not saying any of that out loud?
No, I'm just trying to remember what
Okay.
happened and all of that, and like, does
I think it
everybody
was
like agree? Are we the same?
Yeah. Does anybody agree? Does anybody remember exactly whose idea it was?
Napper
or-
said that they
Just
just
typed
didn't
it.
want the explosive material to remain on the ship. That was all they said. They didn't say to throw it overboard. They just said that they wanted it off the ship.
That's right. It was between me and the paladin,
Yeah. They were the ones who threw it overboard.
and that's
Right.
true. I'm actually being honest here.
Okay.
Okay, but
I'm
did
just-
you
yeah.
say that you helped the paladin chuck it over?
No, I do not say that.
Okay. So you watch as Evie is sort of escorted in by this cleric and this strange sight of the cleric basically like happy glowing eyes looking at Evie as she keeps feeding Evie food out of her pouch.
Can I glare at Evie?
Sure.
I'm gonna just glare at Evie.
I glare back.
Hey, I thought we were friendly. I'm just letting you know I'm unhappy with your current behavior.
Hey, I'm just mimicking you.
Anyway, so the captain's laughter finally dies down a little bit, and he goes, "The paladin. Okay. I don't care whose fault it was. The fact is that your airship was seen dropping something out of the sky, and then an explosion came along that ruined an entire field's worth of barley."
Oh, Omni, as I hear this, I'll just speak up. Do you mean a magic crystal?
He sort of looks at Evie and goes, "Well, at least somebody's being honest for the first time. I don't know what it was that was dropped. All I know is that it caused a large section of plains to flood, destroying hundreds of gold's worth of crops. And I want to know, I don't even care. Actually, no, I don't even care whose fault this is. I want to know who's going to compensate those poor farmers who lost so much revenue."
I just slightly point at Alo. I mean, not Alo, Nefer.
He grins at you. The cleric hands you a sweetie, like a little piece of candy wrapped up in wax paper.
And I happily know on that one too.
Okay, I just figured out how to manipulate Evie's character. Got it.
Well,
This has been known. If you know Evie, this is how you... Just give Evie food. The fastest way to a woman's heart is food.
Okay. So I'm going to kind of reiterate and be like, I understand there was damage and I do apologize. We were in a tricky situation and trying to minimize the danger to everyone. And water seemed our best option. And I'm going to ask exactly how much was the value, how much monetary damage was there? I'll phrase that right, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand what you're getting at. So now that you're speaking candidly, Captain Jorgen sort of God damn it, people whispering me. Hold on. So the captain looks at you, and now that you're speaking candidly, he sort of nods along a little bit, and he goes, "I can understand that. I can understand that you were in a tough situation. How dangerous was this thing?" And Dorfin speaks up immediately. Goes, "Oh, extraordinarily dangerous. You can see from the size of the explosion that it would have taken out hectares and acres of land if we had allowed it to crash anywhere else. The water probably actually set off. The water actually probably softened the explosion quite a bit. And, yes, it caused a lot of damage, but we didn't really have a choice at the time. It was that, or drop it possibly in a field, or a city, or in a town, or keep it on the airship, which was just out of the question because we would all have died."
I'm gonna look at Dorfin approvingly because at the moment, Dorfin is my favorite.
Okay,
Put that out there.
that matter. Hey, can I turn to Nefer and whisper something real quick?
You can try, sure.
I'd like to try. Whatever I was just talking to you about. But I guess y'all actually just did that.
What?
You could say that we actually did you a favor by dumping it, because if we hadn't, then the ship itself would have caused more damage. And so you should probably be paying us. You should say that.
He cocks an eye as you whisper amongst yourselves.
That's a risky play.
Oh,
Alright,
just
I'ma
to
roll with
clarify, you guys did not fly over where you dropped the crystal on your way back, so nobody saw the aftermath.
No, but we're doing basically a gamble bluff.
Yeah. I don't want to do it. Because of the persons I am speaking with, obviously there's a really important Legionnaire sergeant person involved. Vimes is obvious. Is that their name? Is that their name?
No, Jorgen. Did you pull up the
Jorgen.
picture?
I didn't pull up the picture. No.
It's at the top.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, but anyway, Jorgen is, obviously a well-respected dude. He's in charge. Like, I don't want to bluff. I want to play it straight. So.
All right, so Jorgen goes. So we're still kind of trying to assess the damage caused by this, but compensation is in order on the lines of 1,900 gold pieces. That's the estimate right now. It could be higher. There was a large loss of land, you understand.
How badly lost?
Mm-hmm.
We're not entirely sure yet. Could be a little bit of flooding. Could be a lake. I heard it was pretty bad.
I'm gonna ask.
Really,
it was all water damage.
Hold. Really quick, Victor, you're standing there, and as you're standing there, you're wondering, why am I being told this? I had nothing to do with this. And then you remember you were called in for a job, and you start to get an inkling of exactly what the captain is trying to manipulate them towards. He's trying to manipulate, because the captain, you were also told you were going to be given some help.
And that's when there's a groan from the Legionnaire.
And he sort of grins at you, puts his cigar back in his mouth, and he nods at you like, yeah, you get it now.
Okay.
And he turns to you, and in this very saccharine voice just goes, something you'd like to say, Staff Bearer?
Not at this time, Captain. You are a bastard. Just to have it on the record.
He gives a huge grin to you and nods again. He turns back to Nefer and Ayla. We're talking.
I see the shady shit going on. I'm establishing a telepathic connection to the staff bearer, not saying anything mentally, just listening to their thoughts.
Is there a
Oh,
save
wow.
for that?
There is not a
No.
save. As long as you're
Nope.
within 30 feet, I can listen to your thoughts.
Okay.
I want to check exactly how that works really quick. Does it work as the ability telepathy, like the spell?
Yeah. No. It works as a language. It's listed
So you
under
can
my
actually-
languages.
Can I? How much of this am I gonna pick up? Because I mean, like to me personally, I see where this is going. But I am
Unless
seeing
he-
Sergeant there. I'm seeing the interaction between the two. I think it would be pick upable.
Yeah, you can speak telepathically with any creature, they can speak back, that understands at least one language in which you speak. Within 30 feet of me.
Okay. It, however, does not say that you can read surface thoughts. It says you can have a conversation. It does not say reading surface thoughts.
Okay.
Am I understanding that correctly? Actually, I'm going to read the spell telepathy really quick, and I'm going to try and judge it by that. Hold on. The telepathy. I really want to check this out and make sure. So I don't want to cheat you out of an ability. The target can instantly share words, images, sound, and sensor messages. No, you can't read surface thoughts.
Okay.
All right, and yes, Nefer, you would get the idea that the captain is trying to manipulate something here and thinks himself very clever. You also realize this captain is very clever.
Okay. I'm going to ask straight out then. Is there a service we can provide to help defray compensation?
And he sort of just like looks at everybody. You notice the sergeant is looking absolutely baffled at this point as to why all the significant looks are going around, and as to why the staff bearer is groaning. He looks very confused. The sergeant is not clever enough to get this. The sergeant is a dumb jock who just listens to orders. But the captain goes, "Funny you should mention that. We do actually have something in town that you all might be able to help with. See, I've got a kind of a problem in certain parts of the town that we just don't have the resources to go after. Our nice staff sergeant came into town, and while he does hold a military rank, he's currently on, what would you call it, extended leave?
Well, staff officer, yes, and it's more suggested that I get some more real-world experience before I return to the Legion. Something about the 5th assassination attempt or something like that.
Sorry if I mess up on if I say staff officer, I mean if I say staff sergeant, I mean staff bearer or staff officer. Sorry.
No, that's fair. Yeah, well, the general said it would be a good idea for me to get some experience outside of the Legion after the 5th assassination attempt.
He grins at you and he goes, "Been there, quartermaster." No, he doesn't even know. He just guessed.
Yeah.
You recognize this guy pretty much was you like 20 years in the past. Maybe 30. You can't tell his age. But he goes, trying to get a little bit of experience, and, well, you all seem pretty capable people. I would guess that you are a mercenary group of some kind?
I'm going to snort and I had words and they're disappearing. I'm gonna snort and say something along those lines.
Of what? You didn't say anything.
You said he asked if we were a mercenary group, and I'm gonna snort and say something along those lines.
Oh, you said the word something along those lines. Okay. And he goes, "Well then, I might have a way for you to make up the cost of the repairs, the loss of revenue, get a little bit more in my good favor, and perhaps a little bit more on the side. If you're interested, I have a job."
My greedy little eyes are going to shine, And I'm going to do several quick nods.
And he goes, okay, well, see, back in the time when we were actually at war with the Goblin Legions, thankfully, that was very well in the past, and we are all friends now, and he nods at Alo. The war actually took place here along the Tiber River. A little bit of a history lesson for you. And Alo, you know all of this, that about 600 years ago, there was a large war along the Tiber River before the Great Cataclysm. Bless you. And at that point, we kind of had a catacombs built under the northern part of Tiber Mott, where our dead were laid to rest. Now, there's a problem in there, and I just don't have the resources to clear it up and find out what the cause is. How do y'all feel about spiders? How do y'all feel about spiders?
You want me to punch it for you?
Grins at you.
We can burn down their webs.
He looks and he goes, that would be lovely.
It'd be
I'm
nice
not
to
exactly sure how
document.
many there are there. I'm not exactly sure how big the spider's nest is. All I know is there's a lot of spiders in there, and nobody's been able to go near the nest for a while. They've made a nest in my city. I'd like it gone. Does that sound agreeable to y'all, yeah?
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of look around and judge everyone's faces. I'm gonna, look at the, what is it? Not staff
Staff officer?
sergeant, what is it?
Staff
Staff
bearer.
officer.
The staff
Yeah.
bearer. I'm gonna kind of take in everyone's faces, judge, try to, get how bad this is, and see what I try to discern a little bit what I'm getting myself into. Does that make sense?
Okay, what are all your Wow, what are all your reactions? Goddamn mouth.
I kind of fell out. What reaction to what?
The job.
Being asked to go after a nest of giant spiders.
I don't know. After I said I can burn their webs, I just kind of went back to nomming on the food I keep getting stuffed into me.
It would be a great opportunity to discuss, talk with a species that I have not interacted with before.
You're wanting to talk to spiders.
I mean, they're a species, a society with their own culture like anything else.
So I'm going to ask Alo, is that true? Do you know anything about Spider Society?
Roll me a history.
A part of my feature is adept linguist, so I can actually speak any language if I talk with someone long enough.
I mean, you're not going to say that out loud, but roll me a history really quick. I need to check something.
Yeah, go for it. It's a low score.
Wow, that was exactly the thing. You know that, I mean, spiders are animals, but there are some intelligent versions. There's also, you seem to remember some kind of spider religion, but you don't remember much details about it. Something involving elves.
Okay, well, I read all this.
Nobody groaned at that. Interesting.
Okay, I'm sorry, Alo, did your character say anything? I didn't cut off.
Basically, there was some spider religion involving elves or something. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a while.
Okay.
But if nothing more, I can work on relieving these creatures of their life.
And he goes, that would be lovely. If you clear this nest out, all you find in there is yours. And try not to do too much grave robbing. Everything in there is a couple centuries old at the very least. But if you find anything in there, especially survivors, if you find any civilian survivors, because some have been taken by the spiders, I'll pay you 100 gold a head. If you find any bodies, I'll pay you 10 gold. and for civilian bodies. And yeah, other than that, anything you find in there is absolutely yours.
I look over to Evie and then I look over the staff sergeant. Just to be clear, you said 100
Step
gold
up.
a head and 10 gold a body. Do they need to be attached?
And he goes, if you find a dead civilian and bring them back, I'll pay you 10 gold. If you find a live civilian, I'll pay you 100.
I look over to Evie and I look over to the sergeant and I nod.
Is this on top, or is this going towards the debt that they accrued?
Leave the nest, I'll call the debt even. Everything else is yours.
I'm going to, nod and make the sounds good face and be like, I believe that we can do this. We will take it on.
Victor will turn.
All right.
Victor will turn to the captain. Captain, by your leave, I wish to go and prepare for this. He looks over the party venture.
I can see why you need social interactions.
Really quick, AndrewDan. Yeah, AndrewDan's following me. Okay. So he sort of looks among you for a moment, and he goes, "Well then, I guess that's a deal. In that case, Sergeant, please keep the airship in impound, but allow them to get their gear if necessary. And if you find the Dragonborn, please convey my respects to the Order of Bahamut." And he seems kind of like groans it out, like not happy about it, but he knows he can't touch somebody who's currently inside the temple.
I have a question for Evie real quick. Where's Bow Wow?
He's still in the airship. You never
say,
took him with you when you went
why'd you ask
shopping.
me? He's your dog.
Or nothing. The first thing I said at this was take care of Bow Wow after you left.
I don't remember that.
I typed it.
Yeah, he did. He did. And you know, you didn't bring Bow Wow with you. Bow Wow's still on the airship.
Yep, just making sure I knew.
With your new stewardess. Who is,
Lourdes?
by the way, Lourdes, who has already moved on to the airship, by the way.
Is she being questioned as well?
No.
Okay, I'm done.
And then he sort of glances among all of you and then nods kind of respectfully a bit more to Nefer and goes, and make sure nothing on the airship is touched. Kind of out of the side of his mouth to his sergeant. Like, understanding this is your property, I won't touch it now that we have an understanding, kind of thing.
I am going to nod appreciatively, and I'm going to hold my hand out, expecting to shake it and all that good stuff.
He smiles politely and shakes your hand. He's got a very firm grip, but it seems like his hands are kind of ink stained by the paper that he's been writing. He's been writing on for a bit.
Oh, I'm gonna carefully bite my hand on my fancy clothes.
So you all free to go. Try and get this done. We'll have guards watching, but your airship is impounded until this job is done.
Where is this spider nest located exactly?
And he nods at the sergeant, who suddenly grows a bit pale as he nods at him, and he goes, Jimmy here will escort you to where you need to be. And he goes, sir, my responsibilities. And he goes, Jimmy here will escort you to where you need to be. And the sergeant just kind of sighs, like he's just accepted his death sentence.
Victor will take that as dismissal, nod to the captain again, and head to change out of his uniform into his combat gear.
All right, so the guy who you didn't even introduce yourself.
Nope.
Is that you asking for a short break, Squishy?
No. It's literally.
No, I that Squishy. Is that you
Yeah.
asking for a short break?
Yeah, just
Okay.
before we enter the area.
Okay, so yeah, we'll skip ahead a little bit here. Any gear that you need to get, any preparations you want to make, you can go ahead and write in chat. We're going to take a short break to use the bathroom, get snacks, whatever we need to do before we get into things, all right?
Roger that. Be right back.
All right.
And I am back.
Welcome back. Did anybody see my message? Anybody know how much that robe would pay? Frosty?
The robe of the apprentice weighs 4 pounds.
Sorry to be a queen about that stuff, but like, I'm all about that.
A lot lighter than my leather armor at 10 pounds.
My studded leather is 13. But I'm glad I did that, and I'm all fitted up now for, you know, as much as I can be, so, without, you know, magic.
I need to remind both of you that you're both halflings. Your gear actually weighs a quarter of what it says in the book.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
we
my
did that
gear
with-
weighs a quarter? So it's not 10 pounds?
Yeah, 'cause that makes sense though, because it would be made smaller for us.
Yeah, the all halfling gear all halfling clothing and gear needs to be made special, so it is it's made a quarter of the weight. Costs a little bit extra to make it, but it's all a quarter of the weight that it normally says.
Okay, so that... I can't do 0.5, so that would mean weight override to 3? Round up? Or is it a quarter lighter?
I have a weight
point-
of 1.5 for my staff. I think it can do 0.5.
Yeah. But yeah, if like honestly round down. It can't weigh 0, but like the robes would weigh 1. For a 10-pound thing, it would weigh like 2.
Okay. Weapons are still same weight though?
Shouldn't be, because they are also smaller.
It would be weird if it was a full size
Well, a short
rapier on a
yeah, it's God, that's actually a good question, but we'll say for the sake of argument, yes. Because a short sword on you would be a long sword on a human.
Huh? A long sword for me would be a short sword for a human, you mean?
No, a short sword on you looks like the same size as a long sword on a
Oh.
human.
Okay.
Yeah.
My rapier only weighs 2 pounds, and my daggers only weigh 1, so I'm just gonna keep them.
Yeah, when we set mine up, that's how much we put them as. So we did do weapons as a quarter of the normal weight.
Short bow for me is like a fucking toy bow.
Right? My crossbow isn't in my inventory either. Just my crossbow bolts.
Can we just buy a normal short bow but treat it as a long bow?
What? Can somebody look up lethal crossbow? I'm gonna add that. I'm just gonna throw it down as sounds about right.
Now I'm falling down the wiki hole of Roman military equipment.
Okay, now that I've made myself a sandwich and tea. So I was trying to get things done. You could use a short bow. I don't think you could use a longbow. I don't think you could use one at all, actually.
Yeah,
We wouldn't
it
treat it
does
as a
less
longbow.
For small. The short bow is the largest that I can use. with
Yeah.
my size being small. I would need to be medium.
Yep.
I can still gain the proficiency, but it's worthless.
Yep. Yep. I don't. I mean, basically, to use a longbow, you'd have to like lay on your butt and like use your legs to prop it, and your both hands to pull it back every time you shot it.
You like one of those contortionists. What the heck? Do you
Stand
call
on your
them?
hands, use it, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Girl on America's Got Talent who is for toes.
Yep.
Archer, that was the word I was looking for. Like, what's it called when you do that thing?
Okay. Let's see. We got the weight on that. Did you say you needed the stats Nefer on your crossbow?
Yeah, I need the weight.
All right, let's turn off the music there. Let's see. Light crossbow. Weight is 5.
So, 1.
I mean, it's not a hand crossbow. Call it 2. Also, AndrewDan, congratulations on passing all of your exams. I think we're waiting on Evie and Squish now.
Is AndrewDan in here?
I am here.
He's in Evie's chat.
Much to Robes with the Apprentice Way.
Oh my god, why am I doing this? 4 pounds.
Small...
For small, it's 1 pound.
Yeah.
I just did some packing Bow Wow's gear.
You checking Bow Wow?
Yeah, and I put a lot of stuff in his back.
Yeah, I would request that Bow Wow come because they.
You see, I have almost filled my handy haversack already. I
So,
filled 2 of the pouches. I just have the large pouch left.
wonder if after we do all this, if it's theoretically possible we could wind up with enough loot to do some stuff. Yeah, that'd be kind of awesome.
So Bow Wow's at 41 pounds. I'm at 38.
How much can Bow Wow carry?
195.
You big boy.
I'm at 13.22. And my encumbered is 50. So that's not bad.
Hold on, I just realized something. I gotta change a couple things here.
That is worrisome.
What is?
What's worrisome?
Well, basically carrying my Dungeoneer's kit and scale mail, and I'm already encumbered, which makes almost no sense.
Could somebody take a look at his sheet really quick, make sure that he's doing it right, because the sheets are weird.
Well, I looked it up, and it's saying that the Dungeoneer's kit is 61.5 pounds alone.
Holy cow.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's why I'm like sitting here going, wait, what?
Let me check the Dungeoneer's kit.
Yeah, somebody will check that because
61.5 pounds.
that's
Backpack 5 pounds, crowbar is 5 pounds, so that's 10 pounds right there.
Yeah, just
Hammer is 3 pounds, so 13.
yeah.
Keaton's, each torch weighs a pound. A tinderbox is a pound. 10 days worth of rations is 20 pounds.
All right. Well, I'll be dumping the rations.
Water skin is 5 pounds. 50 feet of rope is 10 pounds.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
gonna be...
that's pretty hefty.
Yeah. I've always been weirded out by the encumbrance rules because in real life you can, carry quite a bit.
Well,
Carry.
this is carry and carry easily.
Yeah.
First stage of encumbrance is not too terrible. It's just a 5 pound movement, like a 5 foot movement loss. No loss to ability checks or anything like that. You just move slightly slower.
Yeah. Well, that's fine.
So you would move at the speed of us halflings?
I mean, if you're a rogue or a monk, it would suck.
Yeah, but rogues and monks have things to get over that.
God damn it! I checked to see if Nefer got rid of her devil sight. She still has it. I'm like,
Why would she
okay,
get
I'm
rid
checking
of
this
it?
map. Yeah, exactly. I'm checking this map. Does
I
Nefer
am
still have
never
devil
getting
sight?
rid of that devil sight ever.
And now I can send arrows back.
That's
Deflect
true.
missile?
You can. Yeah, monks.
Well,
Man.
you can use your reaction to just catch it and reduce the damage every turn.
And then hand the arrows to you is what I'm guessing.
Why not?
Hey!
He already what? In the ship's manifest, 190 arrows for me.
Hey, hey, Omni.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be cool with Victor having his pack set up so that he can just quick release it if he needs to?
Yeah, you'd be able to do that.
Cool. Therefore, no encumbrance penalty.
Like, well, that's kind of a normal thing in general.
I'm one of those people who like to check with DMs.
No, I'm saying like if you're military, a quick release pouch is normal.
Yep. That's how I had my sea bag set up when I was in the Coast Guard.
A funny story. I was in the National Guard. My stepdad was a first sergeant in active duty, and I was a wee private, and I was being sent on my first, going out in the field for the first time. And so he was showing me how to pack all my gear and check all my gear and make sure it was, perfect and make sure everything was in good order. And, it took couple hours, and if you're familiar with the National Guard at all, our gear is Vietnam era crap, right? So I get everything packed and loaded, and it's beautiful, and I was like, awesome, I'm ready to go. And he was like, oh no, you're not taking this shit, I just wanted to show you how to do it. My gear's already packed and ready for you to take. Kinda wanted to hurt him.
By the way, what are
So
we waiting
good.
for?
And then there's me. What's gear? I just have my duffel bag and the holster for my sidearm. I'm good.
I'm just
But we were
studying-
bivouacking.
The ring goes on the airplane.
We were bivouacking in the middle of BFE, Alaska, in the middle of winter, because our captain was an insane man. So yeah, there was gear involved.
I love how my only fucking deployment was to Ramstein Air Base. That's not a deployment. People get stationed.
I did. See, I was weird because I was AGR, National Guard, so I was like active duty, but not, and I like volunteered for all the stuff. I did several floods. I did an earthquake. I went to Japan for 3 weeks. I went to Somalia to Mongolia for a week. I did a lot of working on towers and relay stations and whatnot in,
We should get back on
places
track.
where there are no roads.
Is break over?
I believe
Break. I'm done. Is anyone else ready?
I'm good to go here.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, we shouldn't
We all ready
waste
to move out.
half an hour on the break when you said it would be 5 minutes.
We're all ready to move down.
We
Yeah.
all know that there's a 5-minute to 30-minute ratio when it comes to time here.
And it's only 5 minutes used for the break and 25 minutes used for shit talk.
Omni?
Literal.
I'm here. I'm waiting for you guys to shut up.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, as it's getting a little bit into the afternoon as Sergeant Shimmy leads you over, which he's explained several times. He explained several times. It's Sergeant Johnson. He is Sergeant Johnson. He's not as happy as he was for a while when he was able to be intimidating, and he leads you north through the city, through a lot of different streets and whatnot. You know that every single time you type, I have to stop and read it. So as you come along, it goes north through the city until it gets to a large field, and a large hill on the very north side of the city, which is caged around with a large cobblestone wall, and a huge gate on it. Which it seems that there was a plaque at one point that explained what all the gravestones and what this place was for, but it was stolen a long time ago and never replaced. You can see where screws were actually set into the wall before the gates. The gates are ajar. It looks like this place has not been well taken care of, which, Victor, this bothers you a lot. They're not taking care of the graves of their veterans.
Yeah, there's much displeasure on the face. Much displeasure.
And he notices, and he mumbles some excuses that the bronze plaque must have been stolen very recently, and I'm sure nobody's been willing to go by here for several weeks because of the spiders. And he just makes a bunch of excuses that you can tell he's lying. The weathering on where the plaque was is far too old for this. But he leads you in, and you see that several of the gravestones have been knocked over, but the place itself leads up to what is obviously the entrance to a large mausoleum. There is still writing along the top of it in old common. There's like E's at the end of stuff for absolutely no reason. And it says, "Defenders of Tiber Mott, may ye rest, but rise if needed." Which is it's a very traditional, very very ancient traditional saying. May you watch over us, you who have fallen defending us, kind of thing. And the entrance to the mausoleum is a large stone door with metal fastenings on it that he brings out a huge ancient bronze key and unlocks and opens it. And sort of stands to the side, just sort of watching around you. The sound from inside the dark stairwell going down. There's the smell of damp and decay and also dry air somehow. Sorry, I'm trying to get my brain in order and it's not working. You see a few spider webs around the entrance, but nothing particularly threatening and nothing moving, and you don't hear anything moving from the inside. Go.
Right.
It's all you.
Victor will look around and then look at the halfling that seems to be in charge. Would you like me to take point?
Give me just a second. Okay, before we go any further, I want to do It's been too long. Mhm. I want to do my fiendish vigor.
Okay, roll it.
I'm rolling. It's taken me a minute. It's been a minute.
That's fine.
I swear I rolled it, but it didn't. Oh, I hit L. Info, not cast spell.
Oh,
So,
nice. Max roll.
HP. HP. Add that to my core stat. I've got a 7 HP on here currently, so I'm just gonna. We didn't take that off.
All your stuff should be max. Yeah. Well, your HP is current should be 20, and then temp should read 8.
It does. Okay, and then do I want to? I would have to use a spell slot to do mine. What is it? Armor of Agathis, right?
Yeah.
Using a spell slot second or higher with the temporary hit points. Well, and I wouldn't get any hit points. I would just get the cold damage.
In the future,
No.
that when I say like do whatever preparations you want to do, this would be among the preparations, so it doesn't hold back game. Just for future reference.
Sorry, I was thinking like in my brain you do it right before you get in. My bad.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Just to have this stuff prepared is what I mean.
Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't do Armor of Agathis right now.
Well,
Right,
why not? When it comes to temp HP, as long as it's from 2 different sources, it does stack.
Does it?
It's only if it's coming from a source of the same name as the first one that it doesn't stack. It overwrites. So Fiendish Vigor gives you temp HP. Armor of Agathis gives you temp HP. Those are 2 different sources. They stack. They don't overwrite.
Yep.
You should maybe wait though until we actually meet combat. I don't know how long the armor lasts.
10 minutes.
Yeah, I was
That's
wondering.
yeah,
what
you,
was
what I
going
was
you
on.
should
looking
wait.
for.
Yeah, you should wait.
Yep. No,
for that
I
one.
was look. That's why I was looking for that. Okay. So yeah, we're not gonna do that just yet. Okay. So with my fiendish vigor and my devil sight, I am going to say, you take point. Go behind me. I will see. I will be able to see farther than you and let you know what dangers are ahead.
News. Also, your character's not at max health.
I thought they were with 20. Yeah.
Your current and max are different.
Oh.
Your
Yeah, no,
current
it says
should
max
read
20 current
28.
is 70. Why didn't it add up like that then?
I don't know.
Anyway, right.
Okay.
As we head in, I will cast light upon my sword and then sheath it.
I squint briefly when I see the light.
It all does. It occurs to several of you that, oh, right, somebody without dark vision.
Hey, I don't have dark vision.
I do.
Yeah, I know.
We don't
It's just,
think about
it's
those
just
people.
funny. It's somebody else without dark vision. Like, normally it was, I think, Evie and Kragsgar, but Kragsgar's not with you. So, as
I
you
have
come
dark
down the
vision.
stairs a little bit, Nefer can... Oh, I thought you did. I can never remember.
I have
would
60
just
feet.
hide it by using magic and a torch.
Yeah. So as you come down the stairs, the smell, a very strange, musty smell, which some of you can recognize as the smell of insectoids and dead bodies, becomes a little bit stronger. And you see lots of webs along this corridor, and then it stretches along ahead of you, which Nefer can see. Everybody else can see only to a certain distance, which if you want to stretch out that distance, you can. I made this map bigger than the last one. You won't have the same problems as last time.
see here.
Are we supposed to be able to see anything right now? Because I can't.
You
What?
can. You have to navigate all the way over to the left and in the middle.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I see. I found
Where
it.
did go? There we go. Oh, it's gone again.
Which, speaking of, we should align ourselves appropriately. Where am I?
I get on Bow Wow.
I have to remember how to do that thing.
Go Bow Wow into a wall.
Yoink.
Perception checks.
Roger.
For those who can see, or in general.
This is hearing actually.
What?
Victor goes, maybe a helmet wasn't such a good idea.
Hey Daynar, welcome to the blind group or the deaf group this time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me.
Look at that.
All right. Halo. You hear the sounds of scuttling in the distance, but you can't really pinpoint where it's coming from. Well, there's the clicks of many, many feet, and that makes you slightly nervous.
Do I hear where they come from with my 17?
No,
Okay, but
they
I
are
also
spiders.
hear the clickering.
No,
I do not.
they are spiders. Alo heard it. That's why I said the name. Alo.
So I'm going to announce to the party that there is a long hallway with with 3 hallways coming off the left, 2 hallways coming off the right, and it looks like there's a door on the first hallway to the right.
Cool. Maybe we should lock the door.
Do we have a key for that?
No, we don't.
Sergeant Jimmy's still standing at the top there.
I guess I'll ask Sergeant Jimmy. You have keys for this place?
And he nods to you and seems to be does not want to look down into the darkness.
Okay. I'm going to announce to the party that I'm going to slip forward and peer down the hallway to the left, and then we can try to lock the door on the right.
Nefer, are you sure that's a good idea?
Do you have a better one?
How about letting the person you said would take point to take point?
He's saying stay with the group.
I
Because
expect them
generally
to
you tend to
follow
run
me.
off on your own and get killed. So
You're on each.
High HP, and I'm saying, like, well, I can even use stealth to peer around the corner. I just want to know what's going on up there before we do anything else. And then I want Victor right behind me so I can slip behind them after I give them a lowdown.
yeah, you never said Victor stay with me.
Okay, Victor's...
Or anything like that.
I meant for everyone to come with me. I meant everyone. I assumed everyone would
Yeah,
follow
you
me.
didn't say that.
Never assume anything.
Okay, so yeah,
How
I'm
about-
going to say everyone follow behind me. I'm going to try to peer down the first hallway to the left, and then we can have Jimmy try to, and then we can try to lock the door to the right.
Well,
I'm
he doesn't have
going
keys.
to-
Wait, no, Jimmy absolutely refuses to come down with you. He's like, I'm staying up here at the front, at the
Okay.
top.
I just hold my
Alright.
hands out to him.
He looks around and goes, "Sir,
You said you had keys.
to the top door, yes."
Right. Alright, so we gotta do this the hard way. Got it. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow behind
Alright.
Clipper.
Alright, everybody follow behind as close as possible. I'm going to... Should I do a stealth? No? Okay. I'm up
No,
here down the
I'll
left.
ask for it. I'll ask for it if you want one. The way down left is blocked by basically not blocked, but the site is blocked by a huge web of a spider web. You can't see anything moving in it, but you can't see past it.
Nicely done, Joe.
I know, right? He's trying to counteract me. This was all done to counteract my special powers.
I don't know what you're talking about.
At least
Do you
it's
want
not
me to-
magical darkness.
Do you want me to take care of the webbing?
Well, I haven't even told you it's there. Well, I want to see how far I can see, but I can't remember.
You can see it. You can see over here. You can't see past it. Only just said. You can see 120 feet.
No, she says how far. How far? Use the ruler.
How do I use the ruler again?
Top left, there is a circle with a
Okay,
snub
that's
going
the
off it. And then you can go. Bloop.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, I can see about 40 feet down to the left, there's a web. I can't, there's nothing available further down the hallway, so I'm just going to say there's a web over to the left, and then we've got the door on the right. What do you guys want to do?
I don't want to be pincered, so let's take care of what's behind the door first.
We're here to hunt spiders, so why don't we take care of the web and leave the closed door behind us, because I can wedge the door shut if need be.
Okay, that sounds fair.
I'd rather take the danger that we can see over the danger we don't know is behind that door. I'm going to ask Victor to go ahead and wedge that door, and then go ahead and be the leader following their way to the web.
So pulling a piton and hammer out of my pack, I'm going to hammer the piton underneath the door to wedge it shut.
It's so nice to be working with professionals.
Do we know?
Isn't it?
The question is though, does the door open the other way?
Doesn't matter. Not when you use a metal piton to wedge it shut.
I don't know what a piton is.
Yeah. It's a spike.
It's a spike used for rock climbing.
But like, I was just curious because like if you put it in like this side, the door won't be able to open this way. But what if the door opens this way?
I'm hammering it underneath the door. So that it's causing the door...
No. Evie is right. It would not stop the door from opening away from you.
Mhm.
It would just require more strength. You're just wedging it from opening the from the direction towards you.
Yeah, you're just stopping it from opening this way. But assuming this hallway here, it should open this way.
Which side are the hinges on?
Not your side.
Okay, so...
But
Is
the
there a lock on
piton
the door?
will slow down the door, and we'll know something's coming out from it.
Hey, everybody. Spiders can't turn doorknobs.
Yeah, but what if there's something else other than spiders down here?
We're in a desecrated grave, I'm assuming undead.
Also, this door is made of wood. It's very thick, dark, old wood that's very, very treated. It's ancient wood, almost turned to stone by how old it is. You can definitely see that it has been, like, from the disturbed dust, it has been opened recently.
Oh joy.
Yeah, I say we use the piton just in case, so that if it does wiggle for any reason, we'll hear it. We'll know something's coming. It'll be slow.
Hey, Omni?
Hmm.
Are there door rings on this side?
It has nothing. It looks to push and pull, shut and close.
That's not good. Then... Yeah, never mind the piton then, because that's just not really gonna do much.
Well, go ahead and take point. I am going to... what's my range? Is it like 120, 140?
Mm-hmm. 120.
120. So if I stay, 30 feet back. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna stay about 30 feet back. You go on ahead.
Alright, so I will not draw my sword, but since I've been told that there is a web up ahead, I will cast Firebolt into it to set it on fire.
Your sword is drawn because you have cast light.
Yes. And I will just basically sling my shield so that I can cast the spell.
Mhm.
And then I will cast Firebolt into the web to catch it on fire.
I'm not even going to make you roll this.
And then
The web lights up, burning away almost instantly. And perception checks.
Cool.
Everyone?
Everyone. By
webs.
the way, there's another web behind it.
Well, I'm blind.
Fuck you, never.
The DC is 15.
Hit.
What the hell?
I'm just rolling like crap tonight for like perception checks.
Everybody is. Everybody is. Jesus.
Just
Um,
wait for combat.
I'm gonna get
How
all.
far can Victor see?
30 feet right now.
Oh.
That's
Yeah, so
and
I'm
then
gonna let you know.
it's 30
So,
feet and then 30 feet in normal light. I believe. What's torchlight?
30 feet normal, 30 feet dim.
Yeah, so I can basically see out 60 feet, so I can kind of see the webs up ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna tell everybody else. I don't remember who can see or can't. That there's another web up ahead, and then I'm gonna make a side note to Evie, and be like, and kind of point towards Victor and Jester, like, you should keep that in mind so that you can do that.
I should keep what in mind?
That you can do the firebolt, and you can use fire to make those webs disappear.
Yeah.
Really quick, as you're standing there, and Alo tells Bow Wow to stay, Bow Wow sort of hunkers down a little bit, and then sniffs the air, and then sniffs at the door, whimpers, and then goes to hide at the foot of the stairs instead. There's something about the door that bothers him.
Guys, I think we need to check the store again.
I'll watch your back.
I'm gonna go.
I'm going to skitter back towards Victor.
I'm going to jump back
Yeah.
toward. I'm gonna hide behind Bow Wow.
Do you guys want me to open the door?
I kind of already said I was gonna do it.
All right. Go ahead. I'll be right here.
Ready for roll initiative? I'm guessing.
There I go.
Gonna sneak.
Roll stealth.
I will also sneak.
Okay, so you're just opening the door?
Just opening it casually.
Well, that doesn't work anyways.
I'd like to maybe try to dodge after I do that, though.
Okay, so prepare to dodge, then open doors, basically.
Correct.
Okay, you open the door, and it's a very small room, but you're greeted with a not happy sight of spiders that are bigger than you are. There appears to be a dead body on the floor. There are several tombs along the walls, a huge web along one side, and out of the corner you can see that there is a body rolled up in web sitting in the corner. So yeah, there's 3 enormous spiders in this room. How big are they? Hold on, let me. It does not get large. Oh shit.
Fuck.
They're supposed to be bigger than that.
They're big.
Yep.
I'm small.
They take up 4
Yeah.
square. They take up 4 squares each.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
there's not 3 of them. I did not realize they were that big.
You can't fit 3 of them in there.
I'm not going to. I'm taking out one of them. One is not even trying to hide. It is basically like on the it's on the ceiling, and one is sitting on the floor, kind of slurping at this dead body.
Slurp.
And yeah, they know you're there.
Bear, I need some help.
Yep.
And we should all be rolling for initiative. Yes.
Oh yeah, giant ass spiders. Let me bring up the initiative thing really quick. There you go. Remember, click on your character, then hit the initiative button.
I think that's how I roll initiative. Oh shit. I rolled a 1 on the initiative.
Fred, where is? There it is.
Evie's like, spiders!
Omni, how could I go spiders when I can't even see them? I'm just,
I was saying, like, you could be freaked out by the spider.
nah, I'm preoccupied petting Bow Wow to notice.
See, is this gonna work for me for once?
Nah, never
It
works.
did. Okay. It actually worked this time.
Giant spider is in fact not giant size, just large.
Yeah, but that's still freaking huge.
It's giant.
All right.
They're like 6 or a 3x3 square.
No, they're large size, so they're 2x2.
Yeah, but like, is giant a 3x3?
No, that's huge.
That's the difference.
Giant is a 4x4.
It didn't add
Oh.
my initiative modifier.
Oh, that's big.
Weird.
Hang on, did it not?
You
Again,
rolled
crappy
an 8.
sheets.
Oh, okay. I'm just looking at the math it's presenting, and it's just a weird formula.
Yeah,
that's
it's
right.
weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you rolled an 8.
Giant spiders, one on the ceiling, one on the floor. Nefri, you have the initiative.
Do, and I'm gonna go with E old plastic.
You should open the store, Omni.
Mm-hmm. Yes, thank you.
Now, does it open this way? Does it open this way, or does it open this way? That's the question. It opened that way.
I hate this
What
snap
is
too.
mine? And I'm gonna go for the big baddie in front.
Okay,
Yeah,
Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
Hold Alt.
Yep.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. Hold Alt while you move it.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you.
Ooh. Ah, cool.
That hits. And 8 damage. Wow, these things have a lot of HP. Okay. 8.
It's gonna be fine. Fine.
Which one did you hit?
The dude in front.
They're both
The
side by
one-
side.
one- Okay, the one on the right then.
Top or bottom?
Oh, bottom.
Thank
I was
you.
thinking in the direction I was facing. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't understand how direction and 2D.
Yeah,
and,
ping
okay.
it.
I need
Yeah,
to
okay.
change my color to a more visible color. Otherwise, you will never see it. It blends in with the stone.
You'll never see
really does.
coming.
All right. Bow
Bow.
Wow does nothing. You told him to stay.
I was
He
just
kinda
checking. That's why I added
Backs up the stairs. Running.
I will move here and hold an attack for when something enters there.
Or what? Okay, so when
hold a
something comes around the
rapier.
corner, you'll attack. Okay.
Yep. Hold a rapier attack.
Elo. Elo.
Hello.
I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
I am going to hold my action.
For what? You have to describe what you're holding it for, and then what action you will do.
I want to catch any projectile that comes towards me.
Interesting. Interesting choice. Let me read up on that really quick to see if that's an advisable action.
It's a reaction, so I might not need to do it.
Yeah, you won't need to do it. You can take dodge.
I think I'll dodge then.
Because I mean,
Sounds good.
they're spiders, so it's not like they're going to shoot an arrow at you.
I actually don't know what they can do.
They might be able to fire a ball of web or a ball of acid, or
Exactly, and it's a
as long
projectile.
as as long as it can fit in one hand, he can catch it and reduce its damage.
Okay. Interesting choice. I like it. Are you going to move at all?
But I am going to kind of maybe, if I have a free action to do it, I'd like to maybe signal Victor to kind of get in front of me or something.
All right. Victor.
Yes. And I believe I can free action to drop the pack, and then I'm going to move and attack the spider.
I will note, you do see that Rynan and Alo both are holding actions on the other side of the hallway. Moving
Yes.
into the room might not be advisable. Tactics-wise, getting them one at a time when they can't fit through might be better.
Understood.
They're still doing it.
Good.
Sounds
Yep.
like
Cool. Go for it. You can move your character. Go for it.
Yep.
They're
And-
essentially a Spartan, not necessarily the brightest.
They're meant to. I mean, they're trained to stay in line.
They're not barbarian.
And I have a bunch
I'm
of
just saying,
squishies.
like- Yeah, I'm just saying, like, legionnaires are trained to fight in a line. That's why I was mentioning it. Otherwise, but if that's what you want to do, that's what you're doing.
Yep.
I mean,
Alright.
they should still have at least 5 feet of movement afterwards.
So first
No, that was
attack.
30.
Oh.
Yep.
Why did it not roll?
magic.
Okay, so that's worked.
Did the button not work?
The button didn't
Oh,
work
it doesn't
for
work.
me. Yeah,
What the heck?
yeah. So it's 1d8 plus 6. Just give me a second.
Why is that not working?
Hey, Omni, is it supposed to say that my overall level is 2?
It's supposed to say what?
Is my overall level supposed to be 2?
No, that should have gone up. There you go. Fixed it.
Alright.
So it is a 1, 2, 20 plus 6. That's a 4 plus 6. That does not hit. The spider scurries a little bit
Oh.
backwards to dodge
Okay.
your sword swing.
Alright, action surge to take another swing.
Cool.
There we go. That's a bit better.
That is better. That does hit.
And in 5th edition, you don't add strength damage to weapons, correct?
You do.
Okay, good.
If it's a strength-based weapon.
It is. Take 10. Ka-thunk.
You cleave one of the spider's legs off, and it actually screams in pain, kind of hurtling back and like cradling itself. Very obviously, very injured, and spilling ichor, spilling blood, spider goo all over the room. And that was your whole action.
Yep.
Okay. It after that then lunges at you. Let's see, what is it? Its attack is. It tries to bite you.
Fair.
Did I actually set that right? Let's try. Oh no.
Nope.
Why is it not working for you? That is strange.
I'm trying something.
Okay, you're trying to fix it. Thank you. All right.
gonna
So
check
the spider
spider
misses
does.
its bite.
Doesn't work.
The other spider, seeing you enter the room, interestingly enough, has been readying this the whole time, and it's very, very funny. Shoots a ball of web at Alo. I'm not even joking. That is what I had planned from the beginning. But the web does 0 damage.
Catch it.
I don't know how to play this because normally it would be a DC 12 strength check to get out of the web, but you've got deflection. You just catch it.
That's exactly what happens. I catch it. Now, what are the properties of this web?
It's just a ball of web. It's a ball of very sticky web about the size of your head. And you just catch it like a dodgeball.
Cool.
The spider seems surprised.
I'd like to use my reaction to toss it back at the spider.
Okay.
What's funny is this can cause damage.
Yeah, I'm.
This is a ranged
Yeah.
weapon attack.
I'm gonna help
I'm
with the
kind of-
calculations.
I'm kind of flabbergasted by this. Make a dex attack.
Don't know what I did.
You fixed it.
Hang on.
A deck save.
Yeah, just roll your dex save. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that hits. I am flabbergasted by this whole thing happening.
Improvised weapon damage.
Yeah.
What is that?
We'll
should
call it
be
1d6.
1d6.
Yeah,
Improvised weapons
1d6.
should be 1d6.
Yeah, would that be plus dex or plus strength? Not or neither.
Plus strength because it's a thrown weapon. Now the real question is, does it get
True.
tangled in its own web?
Not
does,
be-
actually.
Not plus strength. It's because he is a monk. It is plus dex.
It counts as a monk weapon for that round.
So
True,
it is
it
1d6
does.
plus dex. So you add your dex mod.
And your dex mod is
3.
3. Wow. Yeah.
4 points.
You sort of catch this thing like a dodgeball and immediately like chest tuck it right back into the spider's face, where it hits the spider, knocks it back a little bit. It's still on the ceiling, and then the webs actually spread out along the spider. It's now caught in its own fucking web.
Did it fail its strength check?
It doesn't make a strength check till its turn.
Ooh.
It has to use an action to try and get out.
Monks, man. Monks,
Awesome.
man.
What the fuck? What the fuck, monks? Okay.
I think I fixed your button now.
Thank you much.
Let me. Yeah, fixed it. Good job, Evie.
It
The
was.
greatest part is it doesn't take a chi point to do it.
I figured out what the
That
problem
was,
is.
I think to send it back, it takes a key point.
You're right, it does. Sorry.
Nope.
No.
Oh, it does. Okay.
It doesn't cost a key point to catch it. It does to throw it back.
Yeah, that's right.
My God, that was ridiculous. Like I forgot about that, and then you said you were gonna do that, and I'm like, oh shit, what am I doing?
I figured
Okay.
out, just to let you know, I figured out what the problem is. It was in the crit damage you put X2, and because of the X,
Oh,
it doesn't work. So if you crit, you're just gonna have to double whatever damage you roll instead of doing the crit damage thing. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to calculate x2, but x is not a variable in this equation. All right,
Yeah.
it is Evie's turn.
So I get no penalty for rolling a crit 1 or a critical fail on my initiative.
No, you don't.
Okay.
No, not in this case.
Okay, well,
No, crit fails are for attack rolls and skill checks. That's the only way. Actually,
Oh.
not skill checks. Only for attack rolls.
do I see the enemy if I stand here?
Yes.
Do I see both?
You can see the one now encased
one.
in its own web. Yes, you can peer around the corner. for free.
Okay. Wait, this one's encased in web?
It's stuck in its own friggin' web on the ceiling.
He gets disadvantage, or he gets vulnerability to fire damage then.
Oh god, he does. Jesus
I'm
Christ!
going to cast
Wow.
Firebolt on it.
What have I done?
Well, I cast Firebolt at it.
Yeah, you do. That hits. That does damage. That's -9 damage. Roll 1d6 and light it on fire.
So, R 1d6.
Oh my god. Okay. It's. It falls from the ceiling on fire. Roll me. I'm gonna have you roll this, Evie. Roll 1d6 falling damage for the spider. Okay. It's dead.
Evie, are you sure you're not a rogue?
I mean,
This spider just had the worst day. It's now also on fire.
I did
Lighting up
pretend
the
to be a
entire
rogue.
room.
So that's fine.
Unfucking believable.
So how much damage did I actually do to it in one turn?
9,
9 was the base.
15. You did 17 damage to a total.
Okay.
They all have different HPs, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's on fire.
Whoa.
Is the web now on fire?
Not the web. Is the web gone?
Oh yeah.
Bye bye web.
That part of the room is basically on fire.
God, it might spread to the person.
No!
Oh, that's a problem.
I
No, I need
mean,
that person.
he didn't say we wouldn't get paid for charred bodies.
True.
That's true, Ryan.
Okay, Nefer.
Was it me again? I thought we had somebody else going.
Top of the round.
Alright. Alright.
I think I need a kill counter.
I'm really
Oh my
not
God, that
close
was-
enough to...
That was ridiculous. I feel like I failed that spider, like, personally.
God.
Aw, well, 1 damage pings off the spider. It does not appear to
I gotta confess, I did read the description for the web ability they have.
Yep.
I did. I just kind of
Okay.
guessed.
Bow Wow does nothing. Rhinan.
Okay. Let me see here. Because my last action didn't resolve, am I still stealth?
Yeah.
Cool. 5.
I didn't even get.
One.
I didn't even realize what Rhinan did last time because it was specific thing the longsword attack for.
I will make a rapier attack against it.
Wow, that thing is really distracted. Go for it. You get sneak attack.
Do I have advantage then?
Yeah.
Cool. Let me see if it's a 20. No, but it's
Hey,
better.
you hit it. Yep. Roll your damage and sneak attack.
14.
Jeez, some crow.
That was with a 1 on the piercing damage, by the way.
You pierce hard into the spider's abdomen, causing it to screech even harder and try and back up into the wall, but it has no room to move. It is hideously damaged. And do you wanna? You didn't have another weapon out. You didn't have another weapon out. You only said rapier.
No, I said I would equip my leather armor.
You said you would equip your leather armor and dagger and rapier. You did.
Yes.
Go for it.
Dagger attack.
I need to update my wife really quick on what just happened. While you make that dagger attack, which does hit. Jesus
On
Christ.
the burning spider.
Don't roll the sneak attack.
Oh, it's dead anyway. The
Eight.
thing had 2 HP left. A giant spider shot a ball of web at Squish. Oh, you heard the whole thing? Okay, yeah, no, they're ruining my plans. Spoiling my plans. Spoiling my plans.
But
We're
that's our,
ruining his fun.
Omni, that's our job, and you know I do well to ruin your plans.
Although, I was having fun.
Yeah.
I would like to, if, with these dead, drag this dead body out to the
Oh,
bottom of
the fire
stairs.
the fire goes out. It was burning up web. It goes out almost immediately. Like the spider body is still smoldering, but it goes out pretty quickly.
I want to drag this dead body to the bottom of the stairs.
I wanna go over to Bow Wow and pet him.
This
And
is
try
money
to
we're
calm him
talking
down.
about.
Sorry, there was noise in the background. Okay, so the fight's over. Well done on foiling my plans.
I mean, I could have foiled your plans to begin with and locked the door, but I didn't think that would be fun.
I mean, it's
These
what Daynar
tools I
tried to
can
do.
lock or unlock.
-2.
Bow Wow is just shaking.
I'll ha-
He knows the sounds of combat now and is kind of traumatized.
I'll have you know, it was almost an 18. Yes, I have
I go over to Bow
yes,
Wow.
I have physicalized dice on in D&D Beyond.
Oh, shit! I just remembered. Reminder: halflings, you cannot roll a 1 on a 1d20.
Oh, I
You
know.
get a free reroll if that happens. Okay, so you drag the one body out into the hallway. The man is very obviously dead. He's got several puncture wounds into him. And the blood apparently stays where it is, but that's okay.
What about this one?
He looks to be a youngish human. That is a body completely wrapped in webs hanging from the ceiling.
I'd like to cut it down.
It is 10 feet in the air.
I will hoist him up on my shield.
I would still
uh,
like to cut it down then.
Okay, yeah, Victor offers you a leg up.
Acrobatics?
You get the body down. How exactly are you gonna get it down? I mean, you just
I'm
let
just
it fall
gonna
10 feet.
cut. I'm just gonna cut the webs and let it fall 10 feet. It's dead.
Are we sure?
I mean,
I don't know about that. Hold on.
Yeah, don't do that. If it's alive, we get more money.
I would like. I tell Ryan, why not you wrap a rope down it so that it kind of doesn't fall badly.
Why don't
I
you
don't
cut?
have rope.
Why don't you cut near where the face is and see if they're alive, and then we can cut them out of the webbing and lower them safely.
Fine. I'll use my dagger to gently cut around the face. Wait. Can I see if it's breathing?
it's completely encased in webs, but
Could still move.
you can. Well, unless it's unconscious. You can. Let's see, what skill would work for this? I need to find your character sheet.
Medicine.
Yeah, roll me a medicine.
That's a nat 1. But it re-rolls to a 14, which is a 17 total.
Yup, because you're a halfling. So at first you're not quite sure. You're like, oh, this is just another dead body. But then something makes you like take a second look and you realize like some of the webs near where the mouth would be are moving. Very, very slowly. But they
Be
appear to
careful.
moving. You don't know this? He hasn't said anything.
Let's see. What do I got? What do we got? What do I have?
By the way, Daynar, how much time do you got left?
I've got a little bit. It's about 15 minutes to 3 here.
That doesn't tell me how much time you have left.
I need to leave in about roughly 2 hours or so.
Okay, cool. We got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to gently cut to just where the web starts to give, and it should slow his descent to make it so he doesn't take fall damage as the webs just slowly break away.
Okay, we're gonna call this
I'm
an
going
acrobatics check.
I'm going to catch.
Assisted. Yeah, assisted. So acrobatics assisted with advantage.
14.
That's actually enough. With assistance, you basically are able to get the body to the ground without damaging it. It kind of spins a little bit as the web unravels.
Cool. I'd like to spend time then cutting him free of the web.
All right, as you cut them free of the web, it is a young woman. A young looks elven, and they are definitely unconscious and very pale, but you can tell that they are breathing.
Can I
Drag
check
him
to
to
see?
the entrance.
Hold on, Ryan. I need to check to see if they're okay.
Roll me
Use your
medicine,
registered
and
defibrillators.
while you're standing there, suddenly from behind you, you hear this whoosh as Evie sends a firebolt down the hallway.
Down
Y'all
this
let
way.
Evie stay bored.
Evie!
Fire.
Y'all let Evie stay bored. Roll me a perception effort.
Hey, at least my devil sight causes issues still. Ah! That's not. What did I just roll?
You roll initiative by accident.
Perception.
Yeah.
It's a bat.
Uh,
Okay. Was that a 1?
No, that
No.
was the 2.
That was a 3 -1.
It's a 3 negative. Okay, why would it be 3 -1? Sorry.
'Cause,
oh, it is-
Negative.
What's your wisdom mod?
yeah, because it's
Yeah.
okay. I see it now. I see it now.
I have a negative.
Sorry, I'm
All
trying
right,
to learn
that's-
as we go.
That's as far as you can see. There appears to be something blocking your sight, but it goes into another big room. There appears to be some kind of strange, like, hump in the middle of that room that you can't see past.
I'm going
Alright,
to announce to
anyway.
the party. I want to announce to the party that Evie has blown up spiderweb, and there is something big down that hallway.
don't care. This person's more
Um,
important. Right?
Alo, the person is very much alive. They appear to be paralyzed. You recognize the effects of a paralytic spider poison.
Ryan, do you have anything for poisons?
No.
Well, I think they'll be okay. We'll just have to put them in the hallway.
Okay.
Seems to be
Let's get
something
them to
related.
the top of the stairs, and let's get these bodies out of here before we go deeper.
Agreed.
At least assure some payment.
Once you get to the top of the stairs, you notice that Sergeant Jimmy is no longer there, and the door is wide open to a swiftly darkening night.
Okay.
I won't be able to leave these bodies here, will we?
I mean, from what you were told, everybody's been told to stay away from the catacombs.
Yeah, we're not supposed to touch those bodies. If they look old, we're gonna get in trouble.
Where is the nearest guard post from where we are?
It is at least a 10-minute walk away. Honestly, like you're very sure that if you just leave the bodies here, maybe like close the door at the top and don't lock it, you should be fine. They should be okay.
All right.
And I loot the
How
room.
much is a body gonna weigh? Like, how much can Bow Wow carry?
I'd like to help Ryan with looting the room, see if the spiders had anything already.
Investigate
Yeah,
with
I want to loot
advantage.
too.
One person
no
does
such-
it, and
Yeah, there's no such thing as super advantage. 18.
yeah. There is a few knickknacks on the wall, and you actually find what looks to be a couple cups that were left by some of the tombs. They're very, very old, made of copper, but they should be worth like a gold or two.
I'm not about to disturb a tomb. I'm leaving those. Especially
I
with
loot?
Sir Military here.
Only one of you needed to roll to investigate the room. That's
Okay.
what advantage is. It's assisted.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Do I want them? But I gotta carry up. No, I'm gonna leave them.
Now, I will note, Jorgen did say whatever you find down there.
Yeah.
Well, we
But
can
it's
come
in-
back for them and decide based on how many bodies we're carrying out.
He
Yeah, it's
also
entirely
said
up to you.
to not steal from the dead too much. These are small copper cups. I'm waiting for something bigger.
Yeah, I'm in the let's wait and see how much we can actually haul out of here category for something that small. Yeah, I'll leave it for now.
I'm going to rely on Victor to help me decide what needs to stay and to keep, but generally, given my feelings about tomb raiding, I generally don't want to do much.
Nothing from the spiders, no fangs, nothing.
I mean, do you want to try and butcher them?
I'm just thinking.
They're
With
spiders.
Halo saying paralytic poison, having some paralysis may come in handy.
Thinking the same thing. There's some antipolytic antivenom or venom.
I mean, it would take you a while to synthesize some kind of antivenom, but you could definitely try and, like, if you have the materials, milk their venom. Maybe steal a venom gland or two, but it would take time to butcher them.
We have plenty
Don't
of
have
spots.
any vials. Yeah, I don't have any vials.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything proficient with it.
We can always come back.
That's right. Thank you, Victor. Lead on.
Yeah.
Okay. Going straight ahead.
As Omni, as Victor passes me, I'm going to use control flames on his. Never mind, he doesn't have a torch. He has light. Fuck, I forgot.
Yeah, he has the light spell.
Fuck. Anyways, yeah. Moving on.
You know, there is like a trickster god that we should really find for you. Nefer, what you doing?
What?
You're the one with the sight.
I hadn't even thought about it. Yeah.
Omni.
Okay,
Loki.
so I'm going to move
I'll be
ahead
God.
and ask that Victor follow close behind me.
Roger.
I need. Yeah. So you already failed that check. What is everybody's dark vision length?
60.
0.
Eh,
Yeah, only me and Nefer can see in the dark, I think. Actually, can
Either
Halo?
60 or 120.
Ayla's got what?
1 second, I'm trying to figure out which one it is. I have dark vision.
I think it's 60.
I think it is
cool.
60.
Yeah, it's 60.
Nefer's double sight.
Yeah, Nefer's devil
Which
sight.
is amazing. Keep
Which
Which is
asking
a
if
problem.
Yeah, you keep asking if I'm good. You were totally encouraging me when I was leveling up to try and get rid of it, and I'm like, no, it's never going away.
Question: where's Alo's token? Is he hiding under someone? Oh, there he is.
Okay, as you approach this next room,
Victor's supposed to be
Basic-
behind me.
I'm not going to be behind a warlock.
Okay. Wasn't a problem before.
roll a animal handling ED.
God damn it.
Bow Wow is not moving. He is in fact wet himself on the stairs.
Oh, wow.
boy.
You know, I
Okay.
feel like I should be better at animal handling than this.
No, you're not proficient with it.
Behind
And
me.
yet here we are. Okay, so I'm gonna say up until you get to that point there, nothing is gonna happen. Because once you get here, where the arrow is, Alo can roll a perception. So go ahead, roll perception.
Can I stealthy again?
Yeah. Roll it. Okay, so
That's
you
bad.
notice that there is a mound of there's a mound of spiderwebs up ahead that appears to be coated with this enormous swarm of spiders. Tiny spiders this time, but spiders nonetheless.
Oh, oh.
Lots of them.
Fire.
Fire?
Evie, I need you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was.
I'm
There's a ton
I
of
was gonna-
spiders up ahead.
just straight down the hole.
Just make that thing a whole fire.
Well, I'm going to cast
Yeah.
Firebolt down the hole then, as they said, because it will reach. It will in fact reach all the way, almost all the way into the tomb. So this will hit.
Can you see that far?
Nope, but they just said straight down the hole.
Okay. Roll with disadvantage.
I don't know how to do
You're
that.
not targeting.
Oh, Omni,
Yeah,
you
you're
didn't
right.
tell me about the bodies. Do I see those?
No, never will though.
Frosty, how do I roll with
What did you-
disadvantage?
What did we do with
Control.
the elf girl?
Control, click.
What did we do with
Well-
the elf girl? Talked about it, but I don't remember what we decided.
Please.
Put them at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
That's right. That's
Also,
right.
just while we're at, what's the hotkey to roll with advantage?
Shift.
Okay, good to know.
Okay. Unfortunately for me, that hits. The webs are lit on fire. The spiders take 3 damage. The spider swarm takes 3 damage, and the web bursts into flames. Roll fire damage, please.
Another, is it 1d6?
Yeah.
Fire.
Oh, we can see now.
Yep.
All right, they take another 3 damage from that. And the spiders are now rushing in your direction. We roll initiative again.
Victor, you're supposed to be behind me.
I am.
What's with my low rolls today?
Do I not have that open?
That makes me happy.
No.
A nat 1.
God, I really need a third monitor.
Yeah, you need 4 monitors.
Seriously, this is ridiculous.
There's our
There's a
music.
reason why when I DM I wear a VR headset so I can have multiple monitors open.
Omni doesn't have VR though.
It's a cheating way of doing it, but it's what I do.
It's smart though. Oh god, it has high initiative. Well, at least I'm first back, so I'm fine. For now.
All right, who are we missing?
No one, I don't think.
The Nefer.
Yeah, never roll initiative again.
I don't.
They didn't click on
Oh,
the
you just
token.
did. Why? Yeah, you got to click on your token. I'll change it to a 16.
Oh.
Just roll it again. Yeah.
By the way, Omni, I should be a bow
My bad.
arrow.
Let me finish it. Hold on. Oh, you just rolled a.
It was
No?
the same.
Yeah. Wow. That. Well done.
Lucky.
I don't know which one of you has higher dex,
Who?
but we'll
I'm-
call Vic.
I've got 20. I've actually got a 22 according to the roll chart.
What?
Yeah.
Why did it? That's weird.
What? No, he has 18.
I don't know what-
18. It rolled an 18
Uh,
plus 4.
Yeah, but but for some reason it only said 16 on the turn order.
I took their old one.
Yeah, it must have been. All right. Well, that's Wait, why did the music just shut off? Hey,
Nope, it's still going.
my sound went out for a second. Okay. Victor, your turn is first. The spider swarm, after it has hit, kind of bunches up, and is obviously going to be coming your direction.
Cool. I will stay behind me, dropping my sword, and moving to here. Going to, when they get within range, I will cast Thunder Wave.
All right. Your sword was dropped behind you.
Yep.
It was dropped over here, I believe.
Yep. I'm just going to mark that spot with a line.
Okay.
And you cast Thunder Wave.
I am going to cast it when they are within range. It is 15 feet.
Holding action. Got it.
So if any of the swarm
those.
gets to here, basically.
Okay, those with Arcana can recognize what Victor is doing. Nefer, it is your turn.
Okay. I was parenting. What happened?
Victor said, "Stay behind me," and then moved in front of everybody, dropping his sword behind him.
Okay. And yeah, I'm all cool with that. Yeah. The old class. Back. Would I mean it's a swarm though? Would casting a blast at them do anything? Because they're trying to get them all at once. Would that work?
It's an AoE spell.
Which means what?
Area of effect. It'll hit all of them.
Gotcha.
All right, another small kind of glowing blue lightning bolt flings out from Nefer. By the way, Victor, you do not recognize that spell. And slams into the spider swarm, charring several of them. It is still coming at you. I need those three in front to roll me perception.
Roger. Not today.
Well then. Okay. Fascinating.
We're all gonna die!
Okay, the swarm can move 20 feet. And it is swarming forward, no longer on fire. But it is coming your direction. Rhinan.
I am going to suggest to Alo that they back up on their turn. If I do know what spell Victor is casting, as it is a non-targeted area centered on them.
Do you do anything else?
I will move to here and ready a rapier attack just in case.
Okay. Evie?
Do I need to say anything?
You have no idea what they're firing at. You saw a flash of fire as a bunch of webs burned up, and then that was it.
The fire should be gone.
Oh yeah, it's gone. Yeah, you have no idea what they're firing at, or what's happening down there.
What's your dark vision range?
60. Well, I'm going to move behind Ryan and then to get to see if I can see what's down there.
You can see the spider swarm.
I'm going to cast Firebolt at it.
Do it.
Do it. Gosh it.
That hits and you char a large swath of spiders. They're starting to disperse a little bit. There's only a few of them left.
Let's see.
Alo?
Wait.
Oh wait, sorry.
How far was that? That was 20 feet, I think. So I'm going to move 10 feet back as well.
Nope. You cannot move. Action move.
You know,
You got to move, and that's it. Nope.
Okay, well then.
You can break up movement.
Did they change that in 5th edition?
Yeah. You can move, action, move, bonus action, move.
Oh shit. Because like I was suggesting last game that Alo dodge in, punch, and then dodge out. But that would require a disengage action. Okay, no. I remember what the problem was now. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, now I will turn.
Yeah, you can break up your movement. You just can't move more than your movement speed.
Yeah.
All right, it is now Alo's turn. Ryan has suggested you move back. Are you thinking or are you there? Squish?
Hello?
Is he still in chat? He's still in voice.
Yeah, is he okay?
Hear him.
He's typing. He's having technical issues. He says, I move and go into dodge action. Okay, did he just disconnect off Discord? Yeah, he did. Victor, it is now your turn. They have not yet moved close.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to move into range and do what I said before.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
As you get to this cell here,
Okay.
stop.
Roger.
As a giant spider that none of y'all notice with your freaking low perception rolls drops down on your head.
Cool. Let's go.
Okay, it is going to drop on top of you.
Okay.
And make a bite attack on you.
Okay.
God
No.
damn it.
Check.
We can hear you. And the other giant spider that is still on the ceiling right now, since the stealth is now done and you reach the point where they held their action, is going to make a web attack at you.
Yeah.
What is your AC?
18.
Yep. Cool. Wait, was that +5? That was not +5. That was plus... No, that was +5. Shit.
Yeah, he's a fighter.
That misses to fucking AC. Okay, well, there's 2 giant spiders now.
Cool.
And you can continue. You can change your action if you wish, but...
Oh gods no! Thunderwave.
Yeah, I thought so.
With the soliloquy. Nice try.
Yup.
Something to keep in mind, because it made it all the way back to your turn and you held a spell, the spell did fizzle when you started your next turn.
That's true.
So it did still consume a spell slot.
Okay, then I just used both of my first level spell slots for the day. That's fine.
Alright, so that's 15 feet.
15 feet
The
orient.
swarm... Yeah, they're all within range.
Yup! And my allies are not.
Okay, I gotta make saves here.
Yeah, I don't remember. Save. I guess we use the wizard save DC? No, Eldritch
What
Knight
is your...
is Eldritch Knight is a 12.
Omni?
Yeah. What's up, Halo?
Mummy needs to make a save too.
Nope,
Does
that
it?
is not. Oh shit, it does.
Does it go around corners?
It's just a
It wouldn't.
straight.
Yeah,
Does
it
a
would not go
square.
around the corner because it's a wave of force. It would not go around the corner. Good eye, but it didn't. Okay, one spider dodges back to the ceiling. The swarm and the other spider that is on top of you. Okay, the one on the ceiling doesn't take any damage from this. The swarm and the spider on
You
top
need to
of
roll
you.
damage.
They
Yeah.
still take damage, it's just half. They just don't get
Half as
pushed
much,
back.
yeah.
Yeah, they don't take the 10-foot push. So they'll take 2, everybody else takes 4, and then the other 2 will be moved 10 feet away from me.
Yep. Okay, so the one on the ceiling takes 2 and doesn't move. Now the question is, this the one was on top of you?
It's going straight up into the ceiling.
It gets pushed 10 feet, full falling damage.
Wait, how high is the ceiling?
It's 15 feet.
Okay,
Nobody ever asked.
so it didn't hit the ceiling. Yep. If it had hit the ceiling, it would have taken bludgeoning and then more falling damage.
Yep, I know. I know.
How much is the falling damage?
1d6, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, there's that.
Okay, so that thing takes a full 7.
And my free action is to summon my sword back to my hand.
Oh shit, I forgot you could do that.
Yep! That's why dropping my weapon's not a problem.
Okay, so the thunder wave hits the swarm of spiders and just they're scattered all over the
Hello?
place, not moving anymore. The swarm is dead. The one that is on top of you looks a little bit stunned. It is not happy.
Oh god, I hope they survived my turn.
Does it have any other effects?
Or wave? No.
No, but everybody is slightly deafened. I'm not going to make any like checks for that, but everybody, this loud, enormous originates from Victor, and well, it extends for 300 feet. All of China knows you're here now.
That's fine. I'm Legion, let's go.
I don't think it should affect Bow Wow. Bow Wow is how much?
Bao is not in this fight.
I think it doesn't actually harm anybody.
Yeah.
It hurts your ears.
And
That's
he's
it.
already
It
cowering and
also
pissed
alerts
himself.
everyone in this dungeon.
But yeah, everything in this dungeon knows where you are now. Nefer, it's now your turn. There are now 2 giant spiders, one almost sort of on its back, flailing to try and get back up. That was thrown off of Victor. The other one is still on the ceiling.
Do I want to do? Am I doing anything else?
Oh my god. 300 feet.
Nope.
When you said all of China knows you're here,
Yeah.
But we're not in China. I don't think.
Exactly.
Might it fucking well be.
I heard it through the Forgotten Realms, all the way through. The
I'm
Astral
going
Planes.
to. I'm going to hit the one still on the ceiling.
I knew
Okay.
when we went shopping, I should have gotten a giant slice water.
That most definitely hits.
Yeah.
Where's an industrial can of fantasy raid when you need one? Your lightning bolt smacks into the spider's carapace, charring a large section of it. It looks pissed. You do anything else?
Do I still have a move?
Yeah, you can still
Yeah.
move. Good move.
That's fair. Rhinan, your turn.
Okay. Let me think.
Kill any of them.
I will move here. I technically spoke, so I'm no longer stealth, but I'll still. Wait, no. No. May as well. Let's move here.
Yeah, you're
I will go ahead and do a rapier attack against this one.
Okay.
Miss.
That misses.
2-weapon fighting.
Actually, hold on. Roll the rapier again. I said it was on its back. That would give you advantage.
Okay. 17.
That hits. And it's advantage.
Jesus.
Jesus!
Whales of the Grave against the other one for 1 necro.
Because that also definitely kills the spider that was on its back.
Yeah, so the
And
18
yeah.
on this one, and then 1 point necrotic on this one.
Yep. What does that look like?
It looks like when I end up slicing into it, some of this spider's life just evaporates from it and goes and flings into the other spider, dealing necrotic damage to them.
Okay. So, yeah, Ryan leaps forward, slamming a rapier into the spider, and as he does, this kind of wave of... It feels like... It feels like dry skeleton and bones. Slams up into the spider above you, and the spider visibly cringes away from it, but appears to be mostly unaffected. Is that the end of your turn?
The other one's not in range of me because it's on the ceiling, but I'm also not in range of it. Yeah, so because you let me fortunately do that, I'm gonna bonus action dash out of the way.
Fair.
It should be out of range to where it doesn't get an attack of opportunity. If it is
Yep.
up on the ceiling.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 15 feet away, so... Evie, there's one dead spider, there's still one on the ceiling that is a little bit crispy.
Firebolt! Does that hit?
That, your firebolt impacts with its carapace, but sort of just splashes around it and doesn't seem to do any damage.
Wait, so it didn't? So it didn't hit? That's what you're telling me.
It hit its carapace, it charred some of the hairs off of it, but it didn't actually hurt it.
Okay, so, but if so, technically it didn't hit then.
No, it did not. I just realized I never rolled their initiative.
But Omni,
Yeah.
Ties of Chaos.
Give yourself advantage.
Yes.
Yup. Go for it. Roll the Tides of Chaos first.
No, I just have to roll this to hit first. And the Ties
Yeah.
of Chaos is just I can get an advantage once
If you
per long
decide...
I
But
thought
you-
Tides of Chaos you had to roll on the wild
No,
magic
but
table.
you can anytime you can decide for me to roll the wild magic table and I get Ties of Chaos back.
Yep. You can give Tides
Oh.
of Chaos back to Evie at any point in time by making them roll.
Only
wild
after I
magic.
cast the first level, only after I cast a first level spell
No,
or higher.
Tides of Chaos.
Isn't it?
Tides of Chaos is at any point, I believe.
No, once per long rest you can gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Before you regain use of this feature, the DM can have you roll on the wild magic search table after you cast a first level or
Okay.
higher spell. And then I regain the
Okay.
use of this.
Nice.
Got it. Okay, well, unfortunately, that second attack
You need
also
to you
splashes.
should use the first fire damage though.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, both of them miss. Both of them splash against its carapace and do no damage.
Oh shit.
Yep.
I'm still, though I am going to move back here. And that's the end of my turn. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay, Alo.
Right. I'm gonna run up here. Where's this other spider exactly?
15 feet up on the ceiling.
Oh, fun. What's my jump?
Now, I will say, you can probably jump and hit it.
You can jump 10
You're a
feet.
monk. You could probably acro off of the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, flurry of blows then.
I'd say you
Well,
probably have
you
to
gotta
roll.
roll your first attack and then key to flurry of blows after you make your first attack.
But if he
Are you
acrobats
attacking with
off-
your staff? Yeah, make the acrobatics check first. Yeah, you got it. You just literally just jump off the wall and wall jump and slide yourself straight up into the thing. With your quarterstaff making a crit, which rolled a 0, so I'm going to have you roll that additional 1d6 plus 3.
No, it'd just be a 1d6. You double the dice.
Yeah, that's right, 1d6. So roll an additional d6.
Oh, you're gonna Hands of Harm?
Yes.
Well, first, you might have killed it, so roll the d6 first for your crit attack. Yep.
Okay, I'll just do flurry of bullets then.
You don't need to.
Oh.
It's dead off your just crit hit. So you go and wall jump off the wall to the side of it, and then slam your quarterstaff up, and it goes straight through the entire spider, and you come down basically with the spider stuck in your quarterstaff and slam it into the ground like it's the head of a huge mallet on the end of your quarterstaff, splattering the rest of the spider, and its head caving into the flagstones underneath you.
That was fun.
Somebody should definitely applaud.
Well, there is a little bit of applaud as I bang my sword on my shield. And
It was
then,
a very impressive kill.
yeah, and then
Clap,
wipe
clap.
a little bit of gore off my face and continue moving forward.
You guys haven't even been hit by anything here, have you?
No,
Nope.
we've rolled this dungeon.
I should have made it more powerful.
Well, I mean, the
All right,
first
Rune.
time we were pretty rough. We just kind of got buffed in the last level.
Yeah, that was a huge buff.
I mean, Omni.
Okay.
There is more unexplored dungeon. You still have some time to add a little bit more.
There's a lot more dungeons.
Okay, don't move too far. Bow Wow will follow at a distance. He'll stay in the hallway. But go ahead and move into the room. The room opens up. There's a lot more tombs in here, and you notice that there's writing above every single one of the tombs describing the person's name and how they died in combat. Most of it worn away by time. There are two very ancient chests, one of them web-covered in the corner, and there are 3 bodies, 2 of them stuck to the ceiling in the corner over. 2 of them stuck to the wall in the corner here, and the one over here is just on the ground.
Can I throw a rock at each of the chests?
Sure. Roll to hit each of them.
What's the roll?
1d20
Improvised
plus
weapon
dex.
attack.
It's just yeah, do a dex attack. Just a dex save.
Omni, I pet the bellow again, trying to calm him down.
Roll above 10, and you hit him. Your rock smacks into each chest. One takes a little bit of damage as like a little bit of the wood caves in, but otherwise they are unharmed. The one without the webs took the little bit of rock damage, but they're unharmed. Also, they don't move.
They don't growl or anything.
Nope.
Then
Can I check it for trap?
Roll me investigate.
Omni, do I calm the bow wow down?
Roll me an animal handling.
I want to make-
Congratulations, Ryan. That chest is trapped. Bow Wow is calmed a little bit and is willing to go with you for a short amount of distance.
Okay, well I'll say
Thieves' tools check to disarm trap.
Go for it.
I'm going to roll sleight of hand because that already adds my proficiency.
Yep.
23.
You're able to disarm the trap. It looks like it was supposed to shoot a small tin needle into your hand. At one time, it might have been coated with poison. Now it is that the poison's long since worn off and the tin is tarnished. But it was supposed to shoot a needle into the hand of whoever tried to open this without knowing.
Okay.
But you're able
I
to
open it.
easily just flip the switch and disarm it. Oh, hold on. I just realized I never got my treasure generator up.
Oh, goody.
oh.
I'll let them take care of the bodies while I take care of these chests.
Yeah, I'll take care of the bodies.
Time taking care of the dog that Alo should actually be taking care of.
You seem to be doing just fine.
I'm eventually gonna steal Bow Wow away from Alo. It's the ultimate revenge for knocking me
I mean,
unconscious in the first dungeon.
I mean, at this point, Bow Wow kind of trusts you more than Alo, so.
It's true.
My dog now. Am I small enough to ride on Bow Wow?
Sorry,
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
I forgot that those were coming. But at least
okay.
I have a midget to
You-
keep them away.
You didn't really miss much.
Okay,
Okay, in the first... hold on, it's already been done. The chests were trapped. Rhinan did the first chest and undid the trap. Rhinan, inside the box, you find a couple of gems and what looks to be a shield. The gems are... I will just actually copy and paste these into chat, so you can just copy and paste them yourself.
Oh, I got
And
another rose quartz.
the buckler itself looks to be old, but in very, very good condition.
Gosh, how are we dividing loot?
I'll just go ahead and... I have no use for a shield. I'll just give it to the knight.
The knight in not so shining armor?
It's extremely shiny.
Oh, okay.
He's got Legion Discipline.
I don't know what
This stuff
that
is
means.
polished.
It's polished. It's
Covered
just,
in ichor.
you can tell it's been used well, but it is polished.
What's Iker?
I'm gonna
Spider gore.
kind of my hand out and like gesture towards the low light and be like, yeah,
Towards the what?
What?
low light, whatever it is.
There's no wall light.
LOLITE, low light, wall light, whatever it is.
The
ILX.
gems?
Yeah.
You aren't over there. You don't know what he just found.
Oh.
I
I
guess
was
I'm
thinking-
rifling through this chest, and I stuff the gems into my handy haversack while I throw a shield back behind me towards the...
For
the-
some
the
reason,
knight.
I was convinced. I'm sorry, it's taken me a minute to get my head back into the game.
Go ahead and roll me a perception, Nefer.
Want me to roll sleight of hand?
You already did.
I
was just
rolled
gonna use the
sleight of
same roll.
hand. Okay.
Do you want to roll it again?
Just to be fair, because I rolled sleight of hand to disarm the trap, because that's
That's
my
right,
thieves'
that's right,
tool
that's right.
spec.
Yeah, go ahead, roll sleight of hand. Nefer rolled an 18. Oh, wow. Yeah, you do watch Rhinan pocket some gems before tossing the shield back.
Hmm.
I'll move over to the other chests and start cutting away at the webs.
Okay.
I'm going to start to wraps see if these people are alive.
Okay, for expediency, go ahead, roll me 3 heal checks on the bodies that are in this room.
Like 3 medicine checks.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Okay, so I could tell you the 2 on the far side of the room that are stuck to the wall, you're able to reach. Once you cut away the webs, they are very dead. One is, in fact, the one that you rolled, the crit fail you rolled, is like a skeleton inside the web itself. It looks like it's been here for like at least weeks and it was definitely sucked dry. The other one was in the stages of currently being eaten. The third one, on the other hand, and I'm only doing this because you rolled a crit, they're awake and panicked, and they look pale, but it looks like they were just coming out of the paralysis poison. It is a young boy of about like 14 who is. You pull away the webs, and they gasp and go, "Oh my God! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Get me out of here!"
I help them out.
All right, you help the young boy out of the webs, and Well, he's gonna try and sprint out the direction that you all came in.
Quick, punch him, heal him.
Wait, I attempt to grapple.
Go ahead. Roll. Yeah, just roll me a strength check. I'm not even gonna roll that. There's no way he could make that. Yeah, you easily grab him by the shoulder and hold him and prevent him from running away in his panic.
I'd like to kind of examine, see if he needs some medicine and/or do some kind of psychological assessments.
You can't really do psychological assessments. That's not in your bailiwick.
Can I try and persuade him to stay calm and that we're here to help him?
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Boink.
Roll persuasion with advantage since you're both trying.
Well, I just rolled 19 without advantage, so roll another one.
Roll it again. Just yeah.
Well,
Yeah, you didn't get better, but like your first attempt was fine. Yeah, you and Alo are able to get the boy to stop trying to run and calm him down. You convince him that you're here to help, you're here to save him, and all this stuff. And he immediately like calms down and gets on the floor and starts hugging his knees, sort of. He's got this wide-eyed look in his eye, and he's kind of like hugging his knees and sort of rocking back and forth in utter terror. But he's stopped trying to run.
Can I send Bow Wow up to him so he can have like something to cuddle?
You roll an animal handling.
I'll agree to that. So
Well, shit.
You kind of like motion your hand with Bow Wow and tilt your head towards the boy, and Bow Wow looks at you and kind of wags his tail once, but keeps looking at you like not sure what the hell you want.
Well, I'll just pet the Bow Wow then.
I call to Nefer and ask him over here.
While they're doing that, have I cleared enough of the web to check the chest for
Yeah,
traps?
I'm taking care of this first.
Okay.
Now, I will say one thing, really quick. The buckler that got thrown to you, Victor.
Yes.
You there? That is technically a +1 buckler because it is masterwork, but it will not give you a magic bonus. It's just a +1 buckler.
Yeah, I just strap it to I look at it and I strap it to the back of my pack.
Yep. Okay. Anyway, Nefer, go ahead.
So I've come over to Alo. Alo has gestured towards me. What's up?
I was wondering if you might be able to talk to this boy. I'm not good with people.
Oh.
And then I walk away.
Okay.
All yours. Bye.
I'm going to tell them that they are safe now. We will guide them out of here. There are others at the top of the stairs. Stay with them, and we will guide you out of here safely. Just follow
Roll
this.
me a persuasion.
Can I help?
You mean
Yeah.
the dead people and unconscious people at the top of the stairs? I'm saying.
Yeah, but
Okay, so you were directing him to how to get out, right?
basically, yeah.
Okay, so the boy makes his way to. I'm just gonna move the mummy around the corner, and you hear a quick "Ah!" and then the sound of the door opening and the pitter patter of feet running away.
He's just gonna leave his like wounded people there.
You just sent him to go spend time with dead bodies, as far as he knows.
Exactly.
And then he saw a way out, so he took off.
You should have followed him. Also, where the fuck did Nefer go?
Okay. I mean, you said they were unconscious, like they were awake and stuff, just paralyzed. You
That's
would think.
Wait, Nefer's
Okay.
token is. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Now, he was awake and conscious and tried to run away. And they stopped him,
No.
but then, like, you tried to convince him where to go. He went that direction, saw dead bodies, and ran.
Okay. I had assumed that seeing his people laying there injured and stuff.
He doesn't
would
know them.
convince him to stay.
One is unconscious and the other's dead and bleeding.
He doesn't know them. Oh, and I gotta do one thing at a time, so give me a second, Halo. All right.
Yeah.
Finished with that thing. We're gonna go back to Rhinan and the other chest. Roll me an investigate. This one is also definitely trapped. Looks like the exact same trap. You can roll. Sleight of hand with advantage.
Can I come up behind Ryden while they're doing this?
Yeah. You easily disarm the trap. You just did this one. It's a quick flick of the wrist, and you can open it up.
I open it.
Inside is 1 gem and a whole bunch of silver pieces.
I look
Okay.
behind me. You can take the silver.
Sweet. How much silver is it?
Like 1,486.
Sweet.
As I put the
That's a
gem
whole
into
lot
my
of silver.
pouch.
Yep.
Okay, and then hold on. Let me add that to my inventory. 1,086, you said?
1,486.
Sticks.
That's about 148 gold and 6 silver pieces, but don't change it yet. You need to get it to a money changer first.
Ah! I got it here. Hold on. 1522. Wow.
They can't tell the value of the gem, but they can tell the value of the coin. So I'm going to take the gem.
So, I am going to state just softly and kind of matter-of-factly, just going to kind of look at Ryan and be like, you know, I am using my funds to take care of everyone on this ship, including you. Just kind of as a very gentle reminder that my funds are going to them as well, and maybe think of that when dividing loot. Because I know
I'm positive that I've
pocketed-
paid my own way. I have not consumed any of the food on the ship. I've consumed my own rations. And I did help out the kobold in getting their robes.
You don't have to, and you know.
I'm aware
going
I don't
forward-
have to, but I will assist in ways that I can.
Okay, that is up to you. But there are others, and they are dependent upon me, and I will be providing for them. Do what you want. I'm just telling you how things are.
Fun fact, I don't deal
If
any
there's
damage when I hit.
gems, I will take care of them. Because I'm not sure you have many connections everywhere that you go.
Absolutely fine. I'm giving you information. What you do with it is your business. But I want you to know, this is the way things are. You should consider it.
I'm aware.
Okay. So y'all can basically turn, as you're kind of finishing your conversation, you see that Alo is gesturing at the next room.
All
Kind of
right, I'm gonna take
excitedly.
a step over here and take a look. See, I gotta.
Yeah, give me a second.
You just see a giant swarm of spiders. You can't see past it. You're good.
All right.
That there. God damn it. Hold on, don't reveal. Doom. Why is it not revealing?
I'm
There
gonna
we
let
go.
everyone know. I'm going to let everyone know. It appears there is a room at the or there is a long hallway that opens up into some sort of room but continues on beyond it, and that there is a swarm of spiders sitting in a web in that open area in the hall.
60 feet ahead, actually.
Yeah, didn't I say 60 feet?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
I like how we're always able to determine how far away it is.
Really-
Honestly,
yeah.
that's supposed to be a very normal skill that a lot of people have. I never learned it, but I've met a lot of people who can just judge distance by sight.
I've
Mhm.
never heard of people who have that skill.
You know, I gotta actually now that I think about it, I just picture a door because the door is usually 2 meter high.
Yeah, I always picture like a story in a house because house stories are usually 10 feet high.
I'll just look at
From
door,
floor
door,
to ceiling, an average story is 12 feet total.
Door. You all speak of feet. I don't know feet. I only have
I
foot.
have-
Yeah, but your houses are built. Houses are built to 10-foot increment from floor to ceiling, even in imperial countries.
I still don't know how much 10 foot is. Feet.
Floor to ceiling in the room you're currently in, probably.
But there.
Yep.
But I don't know that.
He doesn't have a reference of measure. He doesn't know. Or she
She.
doesn't know, sorry. Sorry.
You're okay.
Math.
Yeah, we don't do
Anyway.
math here. Anyway, what you
doing
doing?
math.
We're talking about shit again.
I'm guessing I want to.
How
You know, I'm
often,
just a monk. I don't punch swarms.
how often does Bow Wow poop?
And nothing.
We're not having this conversation again.
How much does it eat though?
The
All
It
right.
has been taking up an entire day's of ration.
Okay.
I've been calculating. Yeah, I've been calculating.
Okay.
I will move to there.
Well, I
Your
guess
squishies with dark vision claim that there is a spider in the
I'll-
far distance.
I'll follow, and I guess Bow Wow will hide in a corner there. And
hey,
do I see them from here? Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast a fireball at it, or firebolt at it.
Okay.
Hit the web. I'm surprised you didn't think about this whole web fire thing.
Who says I didn't?
Vroom.
Okay.
It's just the fact of there's a bunch of people with that as a cantrip, which means infinite
Right.
fire.
Okay, if there's spiders, people are going to be lighting them on fire, alright?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the classic thing to clear out spiders. Is just bring a torch, bring fire, bring stuff to light stuff on fire with.
Yeah, that's a known variable. There was
Yeah.
no way I could prevent anything from... Plus, it's D&D. What's the easiest way to kill things? You light them on fire.
Yeah. Also, on me, I did the fire thing.
Yeah, hold on. I'm taking care of something.
I'd be
Alright,
surprised if that didn't hit.
that hits. That definitely hits. Roll fire damage as well, because it does light it on fire. Okay, the entire bloody room lights up.
Fire.
There was way more fire in there than y'all knew.
Fire.
Or there was way more web in there than you all knew. The room, like, smoke is now pouring out of there as all the webs in the room just go whoosh in this enormous cataclysm of fire. Now that's not gonna last forever. It's only one spider swarm. Do we even want to roll initiative or just go, like?
I'd rush it.
Is it even going to survive crossing the room from the fire damage from all the webs on fire?
On
Evie,
fire for one turn.
yeah, it'll only be on fire for one turn, but they'll still take damage on its next turn. Evie, roll me another d6.
Come on, kill it. I think I messed that up. Yeah, I did.
Oh wow, it actually survived.
Well, just
How
someone,
many survived?
just someone.
It's still pretty hurt.
just someone else just poof it. Someone else with range.
It's
I
pretty.
guess.
There's not many of these spiders left, and they're kind of starting to spread out, and they're still smoldering. Does anybody
I
want
just
to?
click 'em?
Yeah, it's like if somebody wants to like finish this thing off, it wouldn't take much.
I can do an Eldritch Blast real quick.
All right. I did not expect you guys to be rolling through swarms of spiders like this. That misses.
Nyum.
Excited.
I will give you one more action by somebody. Two more actions by two people, and we'll see what happens. Alo rushes forward to kick the spiders.
Shoot the field goal.
That absolutely finishes it off.
How far away did he kick a spider?
Well, basically,
Squash.
Alo didn't so much kick the spiders as like run forward and just start like stomping on them, doing a little dance.
Push him.
My only worry was to be getting poisoned by a small spider.
All right, you were able to see more of the room.
Alright, can I rush
And
forward
as you-
and start looking around for goodies?
God damn, why does it keep doing that? Reveal area. I'm not clicking hide area. Game. There. There's a strange kind of sight in the corner there of looks to be a lot of very large spidery egg sacs.
Kill it
Oh,
with fire
hell.
before it lays eggs.
They're
Anybody got
a
it?
little bit singed, but
Hey.
they're just very big.
Anybody got any oil?
I already used mine.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume you gave me the yes for me to rush forward to check out the room and see if there are any goodies. And in that case, I'm gonna what? No?
Hold on, let me.
Nope.
I'm looking at your vision here. You know, I gotta check that like every few freaking seconds to make sure. You can see the hallway travels off that direction a bit more. Okay.
Okay, and having seen the egg sacs, I am going to call to Evie and be like, more fire?
Or fire.
More fire.
Do I roll it? Oh.
You don't even have to roll to hit with this. Honestly, it's they're not going anywhere. They're not trying to dodge.
Still miss.
Pew pew pew. Woof.
And what, hit yourself?
Hit a wall.
Yeah, no, it's you just pew pew at the spider eggs.
Activate
I,
flamethrower.
however, need you
Whoosh.
to roll 4d20.
So just
Oh, no, you didn't. Can I take a
What?
reaction?
2. Okay. One of the three of them burst into flames. The last one fucking hatches.
I knew it.
Spider swarm.
No, giant spider.
Oh, that's easier.
Baby giant spider.
Baby giant
How is-
spider, so it won't have as much health, but it does hatch out.
Giant spider, why are you bigger than your egg?
because magic.
It was like curled up. They got really long legs.
Stop it. Get some help.
Do we have to roll initiative?
For this one, I'm afraid so. They are stronger than spider swarms.
Please roll high. 13. Okay.
You probably
Wow.
kept that for a spider.
You know, every
it
combat so far,
fumbles.
Omni, every combat so far, one person has rolled a natural 1 on the initiative list.
Well, this time it's
bully
the
it.
baby spider who was having trouble getting out of the sack. Alo goes first.
I'm gonna rush it.
Bully it.
I'm gonna rush
Spawn
behind-
camp it.
Can
We're
I?
spawn campers!
Can I rush behind it or beside it? What is the? How do you get what's it called?
Flanking?
What's the word? Is that where? Would that work?
One sec.
What's he doing?
Trying to get behind it, but you can't flank it unless somebody else is on the other side.
I'm assuming someone else is going to do that. Anyway, But for now, I'm just gonna punch it.
Okay. That definitely hits. You slam onto its carapace, cracking it right down the middle for 7 damage. It screeches. It ain't dead.
Do the thing. Wait, I am next, right?
I'm a punk. It takes a little bit.
Yeah. So that was your other unarmed. That also hits as you basically connect with an elbow afterward. Also doing significant damage to it as it rots in pain, trying to still get out of its shell.
Oh, that's a great way to say it fumbles its initiative.
Oh yeah, no, you guys are getting a full turn here
I mean,
before
you
it's able
think-
to do jack
Omni,
shit.
do you think it's even going to survive a turn?
Oh, absolutely not.
Turn now. I'm good.
Is it Nefer's turn? now?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Eldritch Blast, max damage, but it misses.
Yep.
Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Whooshish.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
As it finally gets out of its egg sac, kind of flopping onto the ground, your lightning bolt flings over its head and slams into one of the tubes behind it. I guess Evie now.
Meow. I think that was the wrong. Hang on, don't use that. I clicked the wrong button. But I'm still casting
Okay.
Firebolt. There we go.
Okay. Why do you have 2 things for? Never mind. That definitely hits, and it lights it up. It takes a lot of damage, and it is still not dead. It is still trying to get up.
Yeah, only I can roll either hit or damage, or I can roll both hit and damage at the same time.
Yeah. All right, it's still trying to get up and still trying to come to combat. This baby spider that you are, abusing.
And I'm trying to.
And that goes around. That comes around to Victor.
Step up and hacky hack.
Hackety
Go
sackety
for it.
back.
That hits, and you easily are able to slash your way into the spider, decapitating it and taking its head off almost too easily. This poor, defenseless baby spider.
Uh-huh. I take a moment to flick the gore from my blade.
Yeah, you're getting a little bit messy.
Now can I loot?
Loot what?
I mean, there's lots of tombs. There's lots of dead people here. I would assume there were things on the walls.
No, there isn't. You can't see anything.
Why couldn't she see anything?
I mean, there's no people on the walls. It's just whatever the fuck these things are.
Tombs.
Those are tombs.
Yeah, I would assume there was some stuff laying around.
Hey,
Yeah, you're in catacombs right now.
Hey, Omni. When you have a minute after you, since
You're trying to get my attention. What is it?
with the way this place was set up, would there be a Legion cache in this place? Maybe.
Yes, there would be.
Ooh.
That's Legion cache.
Lots of weapons and armor and stuff. Basically, I mean, they would be leftover stuff from the Legionnaires who died, but yes.
They had to be left with something for when they have to rise again.
Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye out for where it would generally be located as we move through this place.
We have a lot of places we haven't been.
That is fair.
All right. So, did you want to try and loot the room and see what kind of things, trinkets might have been left behind for the dead? Is that what you're telling me, Nefer?
Yes.
Roll investigation.
I gotta get better at navigating this sheet. Okay. Nope, not that one. This was insight, intimidation, investigation.
As a matter of fact, you find over in the corner, I'm just going to move you to where you find it. Behind one of the tombs, there appears to be a roll of cloth, which, upon further investigation, you realize it's silver.
Ew.
And I just rolled this. It's a fine cloth threaded with silver, with 200 gold. And when you unroll it, 2 gems fall out. I can't believe this.
Ugh.
I just fucking rolled it.
Alright, hold on. Let me load up.
There also is, though I doubt anybody's gonna care about
Shit.
this one, there is a very old crowbar. Upon further investigation, it basically looks like at one point, like this stuff is kind of newish. It looks like there was a grave robber in here, but his body's gone. It looks like he hid his stash back here. And then he's just gone.
Alright,
You're
I have
assuming eaten by spiders.
I have a slight problem here. I'm gonna call for Alo and ask Alo if I can utilize Bow Wow to carry some
I am
some
petting
loot.
Bow Wow, by the way. This is
Sure.
Gems don't weigh anything.
Right, but
She
I'm
already
at
asked-
42 because of all of my gold.
The crowbar and the bolt of cloth probably weigh a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't
Don't
got room for hardly nothing.
don't change it to direct gold. You still gotta find a place to sell those gems. Just put the gem down in your loot, and that's it.
Which is why I said if there's gems, come to me.
Yeah, I will. Oh, I will give the gems to Rynan, and I will put the cloth on Bow Wow.
Bow Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna write this down so I remember it. Bow
I will
Wow.
go ahead and put the gems into the handy haversack.
Do you do anything with the crowbar?
A silver cloth. Hold on. How much does the silver cloth? It was worth 200. 200 GP.
Yeah. I'll put it on Bow Wow's sheet.
And
Bow Wow Wow.
fire 1100 GP. Fire.
There we go. It is now on Bow Wow's sheet.
GP.
I will make sure that when I sell those do get back to Nefer after taking my small commission of 20%.
Omni, I'm just curious.
Well, I mean, you're also a halfling. I expect something like that.
'Omni.
20% is reasonable. Yeah.
Omni, question.
Honestly,
If-
that is extremely reasonable.
This is just a question. If I stood here and sent a fireball down here, it wouldn't stop
It would
here.
hit
It would go until it hits something solid, right? Because the webs won't stop
the
it.
webs
Webs
are
would stop
solid.
it.
That
Oh, okay.
they're blocking your line of sight.
It's a
Okay.
solid, massive web.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Forget it. But if it wasn't solid,
do
it would
shockwave.
continue shredding through until it hit something solid.
If it wasn't solid,
Alrighty.
yes.
So
What's the 50% of the drops? Ayla's gone for 5 minutes.
how?
I'm only
Far.
taking a 20% commission.
Hey, Omni,
That's
did
because
anyone
I know.
check the tombs in this room?
What?
I can see.
Did anyone
further...
check the tombs in this room up here? The one above us? Because
Nope.
I only noticed people were occupied by the chests.
They did not.
Can I run back and check that?
Yeah, absolutely.
What do I roll?
Investigation.
Investigation, yeah.
Yum.
I can see further down the hallway now. 80, 90, 100. Oh, a little bit further down that hallway. Thought it was further than that. And then, how far did I see? Can I see down this hallway?
There's a massive spider.
I am
Oh.
busy.
Didn't see him. My bad. That's why I was clapping for you.
Yeah, I am busy. Give me just a minute.
Alo, what was that 50% of the drops for?
Ah, right. Yes. At the time, I think Nefer said, I couldn't tell if Nefer was, Muse was talking or Nefer was talking. That was hard. But I thought it was Nefer saying, oh, I'd like to put some stuff on Bow Wow. And I was like, yes, I'll need 50% of the drops.
Also
Okay.
trying to take a commission.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
I said it.
Yeah, you said it in text.
You agreed.
Oh, that's why I didn't. Okay, I will make a note of that.
Ruthless business people.
Like, can you
Hey,
remove the
You don't
turnover
have
thing?
to agree, you know. You can say nah.
Well,
Your charisma is higher. Trust me.
I mean,
I think I'm being fair by only taking 20%.
You are.
I
You
thought
are.
20 sounded like. Yeah.
I'm
gonna
being
be
Alo.
I was still waiting for what
Alo's
Okay.
over here like, oh, if Ryan's gonna take 20, I'm gonna take fucking 50.
No, I said
Yeah,
it before anybody else said anything.
I totally didn't hear you say anything about that at all. Like, it must have just sailed.
Like I
right
said,
over
I
my
just
head.
typed it.
Oh, you typed it. That's why I didn't, because I was looking at everybody's rolls. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's why it was.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, Evie,
Um,
you find scattered around it because the room was mostly in the chests,
Yeah.
but you do manage to find 8 gold pieces in an alcove.
Say what now? 8 gold
8
pieces?
gold pieces in an alcove. Yeah.
8 at 8. Okay.
Anyway, the point I was making was I wouldn't do it for free.
And then I'll
it doesn't
run
really
back to
matter
Bow
what
Wow.
the percent.
Yeah, I mean, Bow Wow needs his commission.
Yeah.
Wow needs to get paid.
well, I mean,
Hazard pay.
can
Seriously.
has this already, like, occurred and I've already agreed, or do I have room to haggle here? Because I'm not above.
You always
Paying
have
to a
room to
commission.
haggle.
Hey,
That's
Omni,
the
how do
rule
I
of a
Yeah, and
get
how
merchant.
about-
over Bow Wow?
So
And how
I
about we
am
do
going
it
to.
after the frickin' place, please?
Yeah.
Let's just go on with the fucking adventure.
Oh.
and
Agreed.
talk about
Agreed.
Lit-
We can
Link.
talk about it
Yeah.
later.
Yeah,
Uh,
doing it right. Arguing about it right in the middle of it too. Probably not the best time.
I want to watch kind of head south, but I want to keep my eyes kind of focused half on the ceiling, half on in front of me.
Okay. Make a perception check with advantage.
Hey, Omni.
Hey, Evie.
Firebolt.
Okay. Well, Evie has the opportunity right now. While you were looking down south, Evie has the opportunity to burn things. I don't think y'all understood exactly what that means.
I know well enough and don't care.
Cool, because it just revealed another room. As this whole thing catches on fire.
Whoosh.
Shawoosh. And the fire continues to travel.
Oh.
Nefer, where are you? It
At
lights
this-
up a distant room for a second, giving you like a glimpse that it opens up into another room.
Okay. I'm going to call out that there's another room. Vincent, stay behind me. I'm going to peer around the corner and see how far back I can look.
It's Victor, and that's probably
Why
that.
did I say Vincent?
And you might want to stay behind me because that was probably going to draw a lot of attention.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, this is where I'm always caught up. Is it better for me to see more and be able to toss that back? Or, I mean, I'm with my fiendish vigor, I'm pretty high HP. I can jump behind you at any minute. Or do you think that it's better that
I can
we just
ignore hits.
Let's just say a 5-foot hindrance to your 120 feet is not that big of a deal.
Also, I just want to point out, in my defense,
All right.
I have never been
Because
told
you're
off so
already
far for burning up stuff, and I've also been encouraged to burn stuff, so this is totally something I would do, and not just to be chaotic.
All right, so
Yeah.
stop moving your
I'll-
goddamn tokens before I tell you.
Okay.
Like, she looks around the corner and people are still inching forward, but I haven't gotten to say anything and y'all are talking. Come on. Okay, now, Nefer, make perception. Hot damn. Okay. So this goes into a much larger room where, well, you see a spider hanging on a ceiling.
Okay. So I'm gonna call out to Vincent. There's a spider on the ceiling directly ahead of you. Why do I keep saying Vincent? I was saying Victor before.
Okay. Could y'all change your names on your things at the bottom,
Yeah,
like
give me a
Alo
sec.
did? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
so you're
it'd be
not
cool
going
if
to mention
everyone
that
else
I
did
have
it.
my correct name at the bottom. Okay, I see
But
how
your
it
name
is.
is your name.
Yeah, but it's still
Yeah.
correct.
Mine says says Nefer at the bottom, but my
Nope, it says
character
Muse.
does.
It says Muse.
I'm telling you, it says as Nefer Mistflower,
Oh,
and it has changed my
I
character.
see.
No, like on the token in the.
That you have to actually go to display name and by clicking the cog wheel. I think.
Oh, okay. I swear I didn't have to do that before. But... No,
Yeah.
that says that's just it doesn't give me that option.
Click on the cog, my settings, display name, change it, click save name. I'm pretty sure that's how it does. Yeah, that's how it is.
Token settings. It says token settings, name, general, token
No.
bars, token aura.
No, to the top right of the screen there's a cog wheel.
She's on her
Oh,
phone.
the top right of the screen. I thought you meant token.
No, she's not. No, she's on her laptop for Roll20.
Okay.
Yeah, top
What?
right there's a cog
Oh,
wheel.
I didn't think. I thought you meant like click on my token.
Oh,
and use that
yeah,
cog.
not that. Sorry, misconception. But yeah, top right there's a cog wheel, and there's a display name. Change that
Cog
to
wheel?
your name, and then hit save name.
Default roll options. That's not what we're talking about.
Is that a top
Bio.
cog?
In the chat.
Oh. Gotcha. There we go.
Yeah, there you
There
go.
we go.
Yes.
I just realized
Sorry,
how much your name
cog
was
wheel.
Zephyr.
I'd like to kind of head back to wherever I heard the giant fire sound from.
Whoosh.
Yeah, that's where everybody's kind of hanging out right now, and Victor is currently inching forward. There is a giant spider that you can see, Nefer, hanging on the ceiling. The room expands in front of you to be about 30 feet up, so it is quite high. It looks like an enormous room is in front of you. You can also see some designs on the floor, and it looks like this room is going to be much larger than you expect.
How can Nefer see that from where she's standing?
She peeked
I'm-
around the corner.
Peeking around the corner.
Yeah, I'm actually
Okay.
going to move him back to where he was.
All right.
But I wasn't told that that's there, so I don't know that yet, right?
Yeah, Nefer hasn't said anything.
All
I
right.
did say there
All right. Victor just kind of goes, all right, just stay behind me.
Well, actually, I don't see it anyway, so.
I did say that there was a large.
Yeah,
those
but I
giant
don't
spiders.
see it anyways. I can't see it, so I don't know where it is on the
Yeah,
ceiling.
and I wasn't here probably when you said it.
Omni, I'm just going to move to there. Do I need to do any perception checks or anything?
Let me see how far away that is.
I got-
No.
Guess I'm
The
gonna-
light doesn't. Your light doesn't stretch that far. Like, you have no idea what's ahead of you, but you can kind of feel that kind of feeling of wind on your face, like the air moving seems to be a little
Uh,
bit like it's gonna make a huge clearing very soon.
I want to
Oh,
ask Victor if he has a torch.
I've got a
Has a
light.
light.
My
Yeah,
sword is glowing.
But
like
I'm going.
a
But
torch.
still, I ask if do you have a torch?
No, I'm an Eldritch Knight. We don't need those things.
Does anyone have a torch?
No.
No.
Moving to there.
Why does no one have a torch?
We don't need them. I'm gonna
Roll
scoot about
perception.
halfway
Roger.
down.
Right,
Okay, guys, you gotta give me time to react to things, especially you, Nefer. You can't just continually inch forward and expect me to be able to react.
I'm trying to tell you I was gonna move halfway down the hallway.
There we go.
Yeah, we're all kind of talking at once. Okay, right. Short bow. That you do not see said spider on the ceiling. Thank you, Bow Wow, for putting in your 2 cents. Alo, make your perception roll.
I feel like I've stolen Bow Wow from Squish, and I like it.
A little bit.
What is that thing?
I am moving spiders out of the way that you cannot see. You don't know they're there.
I can. I saw it.
Nope, you know nothing. So there is one spider. The room looks a little bit charred. There are 6 spider eggs over in the corner. An enormous spider egg right there, which you have no idea, but it looks so much larger than the rest. 2 covered bodies, and then one spider-webbed up body that looks much, much larger hanging off the wall. Ryan, go ahead and roll your sneak.
I want to move up here. Actually, hang on, Bow Wow. Just stay back now. I want to move up here and sneak as well.
Go for it.
The sneak, stealth.
Sneak, stealth. Not bad.
Jeez.
What is their perception again?
Probably not enough to spot me and Ryan.
No.
Passive versus active
Anyway.
perception.
Yeah. It's not enough. All right. It is now time to roll initiative. Oh, Evie, Ryan, make your perception checks too, so I just know them for the future.
Perception. Don't worry, I'm blind as a bat. What the fuck's up with all this initiatives?
Is mine at disadvantage because I can't see in the dark?
No, you can
Oh,
actually see where Victor's light spell is stored.
No, but
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, you're within inside the 40-foot radius of my light spell.
Does that hurt my eyes?
No.
The what now? Oh, it's my spell. Let's see if I
Oh, wow. Evie.
I need to roll initiative too.
Call out to
Well,
Evie
you all
not
were.
hit the sacks.
Did you hear that?
Only him again!
What now?
Never just yelled out, "Don't hit the sacks."
All I heard was actually, to be honest, when Nefer said it, all I hit was hit the sacks.
I know, she broke up a little bit. Yeah, you broke up a little bit, which is why I was like, no, I need Evie to repeat that.
But I want to hit this thing. So I'm not gonna hit the sacks, I'm gonna hit the sack.
Wow. Anyway, it is Evie's turn, and you... Let's see, it's 40 feet. You cannot see the big sack.
But
Oh
I'm
my
going to
God.
sneak a bit forward, because I want to see if
Oh
I
my
can
God.
see anything at all. Because from where I was, I would not be able to see anything at all anyways. So yeah, I am...
It actually doesn't change anything because it's only 40 feet from where Victor is.
Yeah,
that
but
you can
I'm-
see. What's your 30 feet? You were back there. Yeah, you can move more square if you wanted to.
Actually,
You can see the
actually, I want to
gigantic set.
I want to say here because then I can see the gigantic sack because this would be where I would stop.
No, you could.
Yeah.
Anyway, now Nefer did yell, "Don't hit the sacks." You fully know what he meant. It's all up to you whether you do it anyway. I'm just saying, you know exactly what he meant.
And that there will be consequences.
No, there won't.
No dinner for a week.
I'm leaving this up to you. I'm not controlling your character. I'm just saying your character 100% knew what he meant.
Omni, high or low?
Low.
Let's see. R1D2. Did I wrong again? R1D2. Okay, I'm not hitting the sack then.
Thank you, God.
Please, Randy.
I just see Evie flip a coin in the air.
Actually,
You see the indecision and all worry.
Well, then I'll move a bit more forward, and then I can see the spider. Pretty sure.
Yes.
On the
Yes, I
ceiling.
can see the spider.
Yes, you can see the
It's
spider.
on the ceiling. I'm going to cast magic missile on it.
Okay.
Actually, I don't even. Why do I do that? Anyways, 1 bolt, 2 bolt, and 3 bolt. Because it's only 3 bolts at level 1, right?
Yep.
Yep. So that's
Okay.
12 damage.
Evie starts this out by flinging her hands, and suddenly bolts of Eldritch, was it blue? Blue light comes from them, and comes out as little balls that slam into the spider.
Also on me. Now
Spider
that I
takes
cast.
them and goes.
Also on me. Now
Yeah.
that I cast a level 1 spell, at any point in time.
Roll
you
it.
can- Okay. Roll a D100. Hang on.
Do this. Roll it. We can roll it.
Hang on.
You
Let me
roll
put it up.
100.
Wild magic table.
I've got it right here.
Yeah, but I also want to see it.
And the tips of Evie's fingers start to glow a strange,
100.
sickly like glow, and sparks start coming out.
91.
Oh my god.
If
If
you die-
you die within the next minute, you immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnate spell.
So basically, I can't die in the next 10 minutes. If
Try
I get,
not to die.
I won't die.
10 rounds.
Yeah.
Yes,
the
10
next-
rounds.
Yeah, 10 rounds.
Don't die. Yeah. Okay. Sparks are flying from your fingers, and you realize things seem to be changing, Evie. And you're like, no. No change. I like what I am.
What do you mean?
Never.
Oh, also, I get my Tides of Chaos back.
I am going to aim for the big spider.
So that's the first wild magic surge of the game.
And it was kind of a fizzle. Much like the Eldritch Blast, which flies past the spider and just slams into a wall. Are you doing anything else?
If only I rolled 1 lower.
It's the same thing. 91 to 92 is the same thing.
No, if I said if I rolled 1 lower.
Oh.
Can anyone hear Muse?
Yeah, I'm here.
Nope.
Oh, there you go.
Are you doing anything else, Muse?
Oh, I mean, I did my Eldritch Blast. I mean, what else is there?
You could move if you want
That's
to.
not bad. Let's move
Okay,
forward.
it's up to you.
It's not required.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, you've
to
also
move.
got like I think you also have some bonus action spells, don't you?
I forgot to move 1 step
Ah.
back.
My knowledge. My great. I don't know how to do bonus action stuff. I thought I couldn't. I didn't think I had anything.
They're bonus
Um,
actions.
Let me check your spells really quick because I don't want you to like spellbook. I don't want you to feel like you're wasting your turn doing the same thing over and over again. Just
I-
sworn you had some bonus actions.
I can do an opportunity.
Yeah,
attack.
don't you have like invocations?
Reaction, action, 1 minute, action. You're not
I know I
casting your spells at a higher level.
Am I not? What am I doing?
You're not casting your Eldritch Blast at a higher level.
No, Eldritch Blast is a cantrip. That doesn't level.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking something else. Okay, you don't have any bonus actions, no. Yeah, like Thunder Wave or Hellish Rebuke or stuff like that
Right.
would cast
Know
that.
that.
Level.
I know
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Just making sure. All right.
Yeah, I discovered a handy button called reaction. I can click on to see all my action I can do during reaction and bonus actions and stuff.
Where's that?
God, I want D&D Beyond.
It's on D&D
It's
Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rhinan.
Okay. I can't see shit.
Nope.
Nope.
Now I am casting
I'll
Foxfire in there.
move here and hold a short bow attack.
First thing that comes close.
First thing that comes close that an enemy is within 5 feet of.
Okay,
Sorry,
yeah,
an
of course.
ally is within 5 feet of.
Oh, that's different. Okay. Victor. Now, remember, the thing is 30 feet up.
Yep, that's fine. I am going to actually step into the room and clang my sword onto my shield, going, "Come at me!"
Roll me an intimidation, just so I can think about it.
Okay. That's actually pretty good for me because I've only got a +1.
Yep. Okay. And are you gonna do anything else? Like, what are you? That was only a move and a soliloquy.
Yep, and basically, just anything tries to attack me, I'm gonna hacky.
Oh, the entire room
Cool.
is lit up now, at least.
Yep.
Yep, and I'm about to get swarmed.
Hello.
You cut out.
I'm going to move here and dodge.
Okay.
Spooder.
Okay, so the giant spider that you've hit a couple of times flies down to the ground and rolls over to you, rolling over to near Alo. That is close enough for Victor to swing at.
Woohoo!
It is also very much within Rhinan's line of sight.
And does it triggers my attack of opportunity, right? Sorry,
Yes.
triggers my
It
short
does.
bow attack.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh,
I actually should have done it when Victor came into the room, but that's good enough.
that's gonna
You
hurt.
will also get sneak attack on this.
Yup.
Well, I mean, it's
13.
dead already from the longsword attack.
More than likely.
It might not be. Rhinan got the shot first because it came within line of sight when Victor moved into the room. Which actually that would have prevented its movements and shot it off the ceiling as it splatters into the ground.
Mine was when it comes within 5 feet of an ally.
Yep, when it comes within 5 feet. Okay, yeah. In that case, it would have been about here as it scuttled forward. An arrow comes out right into the center of its head, drops it to the ground in this kind of wheezing.
Oh. Dead.
Now, I need everyone to roll perception. Everybody.
I'm blind again. I don't know why I have this song in my fucking head. Get it out, please.
What just happened?
I will tell you after the rolls are done. Nobody sees this coming. Wow.
I don't see it?
No. They rolled a 22.
Wow.
This is about to be
Yep.
interesting. Time for the first damage of the game.
Yeah, especially since one is dropping down on top of Rhinan.
Oh, thank God it's on Rhinan.
That's all.
Yeah, this is what you get for hiding behind Rhinan. This one is going for a bite attack on Rhinan. What is your AC?
15.
Wow. It drops down trying to sink fangs into, and you go whoop, and dodge backwards.
Excuse you.
Ryan, you're better at doing this because you have one more AC than me. Go.
Another one drops down in front of Nefer. Tries for the same thing.
Is it biting Ryan or Nefer?
Tries for the same thing. It's trying to bite for Nefer. What's your AC?
I'm looking.
Should be 13 or 14, I think.
It should be on your first, the front of your sheet. Your
That's a
core
lot.
stats.
That's a lot of damage.
16.
The poison damage.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you are able to also dodge back as it drops off the high ceiling. And then one is, I'm not going to say where this one is, because you can't see it, but it is flinging a web ball at Victor. Yeah, it does not hit because Victor's got that shield. So, Victor, you see a web ball coming over from this direction, or from the direction of the giant ball of web, and and you're able to catch it on your shield and sort of deflect it off to the side.
Yeah.
Evie.
I'm going to twin spell level 1 witch bolt at this one and this one.
Okay.
So
They
boop,
can do that.
and that's one, and that's the other hit.
Both hits. I'm gonna need you to roll me. Would this be 2 rolls on the wild magic table?
It
For
shouldn't.
what?
Why?
They didn't roll a 1. It shouldn't roll.
I gotta reread wild magic. I always forget how it works.
It's only on one, or if you choose to make me roll.
From Tides of Chaos.
Yeah. And I currently haven't used Tides of Chaos, so there shouldn't be any rolls on it.
Yeah. If you roll a 1,
Roll-
roll on the wild magic. Okay.
Roll the
Anyways.
damage.
First one is 6, second one's 2 damage.
Okay, Evie holds out her hands in 2 different directions, and suddenly,
And
bursts of blue flame come out of her hands, latching onto the spiders.
oh shit, that was
And now there's just crackling blue lightning branching from them to Eevee.
Yep.
and that used 1 sorcery
Starts
point, so it was
screeching.
level 1.
Yep. Okay, do you want to move or anything, or are you good?
Hang on. I need to check distances first. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to move back here, I think. That's this. Actually, no.
As she runs backwards,
No,
the
there.
bolts of crackling blue flame still stay attached to the spiders. Kind of like she attached fishing lines to them, like ropes to them. All right, Nefer.
Okay, what's my moving distance again?
Your movie distance should be, I believe, 20?
25.
25. Or you also have other spells like Thunder Wave or stuff like that.
Yeah, but do I want to?
Also, moving
Well,
away
Thunder
from
Wave
a combat,
area of effect.
moving away from somebody who is currently attacking you in melee is a disengage action. Otherwise, you incur an attack of opportunity where they get a free attack.
I know. I agree with you. It's a little boring, but like, I don't think there is anything that. I mean, anything better that really works. Yeah. Thunder wave is scary, so I'm gonna hurt everybody around me.
It
They're only gonna
would
hurt
hit.
me.
It would hit Rynan unless he was able to dodge it.
Burning hands. I forgot I had this. What is?
But it would push the spider away from you.
Burning Hands would actually be very successful here. It's a 15-foot cone. You...
And for me, it looks like I can direct it. It's not just gonna.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you
Rynan.
could easily hit them both with Burning Hands right now.
And me.
Well, yeah, actually no,
And
she
I
could
gonna hit-
cast it past you and hit the trailing edge of the spider because they're large.
Oh.
It wouldn't hit you.
Wait, so I can do both at once?
My
Yeah,
witch
because
ball's
No,
taking
you-
out AC
it's cone.
now.
Oh, it's
Okay,
a
no,
phone.
you gotta
Okay.
choose. Yeah, you can hit both at once with burning hands because it's a cone.
Okay, yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
But I need to do, and that's a level 1 spell, but I can do it as a. level
It will
2.
cast automatically as a level 2. It'll just take one spell slot to use. Was that correct? What? 1,
It's
2,
not
3,
a 2
5,
attack.
3.
It's an AOE.
That is not the correct damage roll.
Is it on the level 1 or level 2 on the spell page?
Actually,
you have to update
Oh
it.
no, that's a correct.
Okay.
It was it was updated. I was checking the damage. It
Okay.
was 46 that she had to roll, and then
Yeah.
I have to do dex saves.
Beating their.
The first one, I think, you need to check the save DC. But I'm pretty sure one of them survived that.
That's 13 save DC, so one did not make it and takes full damage. The other one takes half?
Yeah.
Yes. So the top one takes 6 damage. The bottom one takes the full 11. And they're both screeching in agony. Well done.
I forgot I even
Rhino.
had that.
Yeah, you're more than just Eldritch Blast.
But that's mainly what warlocks are. That
Okay.
and utility.
It is not.
Evie,
it's
stop
not.
memeing.
I mean, it is a really good
No.
cantrip.
It is, but she can do way more than that.
Yeah,
Warlocks
she
are
can.
super
Yeah, she can
awesome.
see 120 feet in the darkness.
I'm
my
in
God.
melee of both of these, right?
Yes. Yes, you are.
Does disengage only prevent one attack?
No.
Uh,
Disengage takes me out of combat.
Okay.
Yep.
So it technically removes me from the initiative counter until I do something to put me back into it, or until it comes around to my next turn.
Okay.
But cunning action, which means bonus action disengage. And I am going to move into the room 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Move there, turn around, and pot shot this one with my
What?
short bow.
What's the difference between a pot shot and a regular shot?
honestly, it's just a quick shot, but it doesn't have anything in D&D terms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Short bow attack.
Yep, and this will technically be flanked, so you will get sneak attack damage.
Well, I was going to
It's-
get sneak attack anyway because there's an enemy of the enemy next to it.
Yeah, true.
13.
Okay,
And-
wow.
And then I'm going to Whales of the Grave. 5 points of necrotic against this one.
Not bad. So the same thing from earlier. You see, basically, Rynan kind of dive rolls into the room, comes back up onto his feet, turns around, puts an arrow right through the back of the spider that is attacking Nefer, who is on fire and also has that line from Evie attached to it. The arrow goes through the spider's abdomen and then pings into the back of its head, completely spearing through both completely spearing through its entire body to strike in the brain as it goes down dead. As he does this, a wave of death flies over, just whoosh, in this like greenish cloud, hitting the other one and causing it to shrivel a little bit on the side that it hits.
What's funny is
Vic-
Whales of the Grave is it's a guaranteed to hit as long as I hit the first attack.
Yep, and it's now up to Victor.
How often
going
can
to
you
go
use Whales
to-
of the Grave?
Equal to my proficiency bonus.
So that
Yep.
means
No, it's equal. Sorry, it's equal to my rogue level. It says it is equal to my rogue level, rounded down. Rogue level cut in half, rounded up.
I'm confused.
So
How many?
I'm level 3. So cut in half,
Oh, so you can
which
use
would
it
be 1.5, rounded up, which means I can use it twice per
twice
long
per.
rest.
Okay, so you have used both
Yep.
your uses of it then.
Yep.
Okay.
Very effectively.
I'm moving to there.
Okay. It's very dark in this corner, but roll me a perception with advantage.
With my light source in hand?
Roll me perception with advantage.
Alright.
Magical darkness, darkness, darkness.
There we go.
Hmm.
There we go. Nat 20
Yep.
on that.
There's a spider clinging to the wall.
Hacky hacky.
I did not say how high it was, but for the sake of argument and that crit roll, we're going to say you can reach.
Cool. Hacky hacky.
Hacky hacky. Aw, that's adorable.
5 damage is 5 damage.
Yep. So you see the spider hanging on the wall that was trying to hide from you, and you slam your sword into one of its legs, and it pulls back the leg with that. Halo. You can also, now that it's pulled back and kind of squealed, you can also see the spider that Victor is swinging at.
I'm gonna kind of run up to it real quick, and with my pack tactics, I'll take advantage, and I'm gonna just kind of punch it a couple times.
Roll me an athletics because you will have to run up on something to catch it. It is higher than you.
Can I do acrobatics?
Oh yes. You're basically like jumping off a tomb to go and hit it. Yeah, you got it easy. You go step up, step onto a tomb, and then jump up in the air to hit it.
Would he only
Because
be able to
monks.
get in one hit though?
No.
Okay, just curious.
That is. The AC is okay. The second strike does not connect. The first one does with your quarterstaff. 4, 6. You were able to smack it across the face with your quarterstaff. It goes. Arr!
Okay, yeah.
Do you want to? Yep. Is that it?
No, I was just checking because that was at advantage. So
Yeah. No. You.
yeah, I
your
got it. I
second
was
strike
checking.
missed.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's why I was checking. That's
Yep.
it.
Okay.
Spudera.
Let's see.
This guy's
Spiders are doing a bit better.
This guy's definitely gonna come for me.
That's with a 0.
Have anyone been hit yet?
No.
Oh my.
I don't like this.
Oh my.
I don't like this.
The eggs, including the big one, start shaking.
Okay.
Fire? Fire.
The one that is up on the wall tries to bite at Alo.
Reaction. Protector.
Go for it. What does that do? Gives me disadvantage on the strike.
Yup.
Wow. Okay. Well,
That misses.
as the spider leaps for you, Victor kind of jumps a little bit in your way and slams into the side of the spider's head with his shield, knocking it off course. What?
Bunk, go to horny
dick.
corner.
Bonk. Oh god.
Oh,
The
sorry,
other
we're
spider
bullying.
seeing that it is still connected by this line of blue fire,
Oh no.
rushes Evie
Oh no. Oh no.
with a bite. Really, game? Really? Really? Evie dodges out of the way with like a quick roll to get underneath the spider's bite.
No, no, no. I can see you.
Go, Evie.
Hey, guess what? Free damage.
Free damage. Son of a bitch, it's dead.
Free damage because once Wishfall hits, I can do free damage every turn until it dies or severs the connection.
I haven't gotten to hurt anyone this entire dungeon.
You better step your game up.
It's not about hurting us, it's about having fun.
Well, part of the fun is getting damage and having to deal with
Yeah,
sticky
part of the
situations.
fun is Omni
But,
having fun.
I was expecting to challenge you fuckers with this.
Yeah, we're bored.
Instead, you're rolling through this dungeon. Anyway, so Evie kind of quickly just sidesteps this spider who is coming at her, but the witch bolt still connects. It shears its head clean off.
I also move forward to here.
Okay, the lightning bolt is canceled.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Or
we
the witch
also
bolt.
expected
Well,
this
they're both
dungeon to
dead.
last 3 months.
Nefer. There's one spider on the wall, the other spider webs, and the egg sacs are starting to shake, including the giant one.
We got something to discuss too, because I just happened to look at my level 2 spells. I didn't pick any level 2s. I picked more level 1s, and there's 2 spells on here that I don't recognize. I don't know how that happened.
No,
Yeah.
you picked those spells.
I do not remember anything about those.
Also, it,
Yeah, Scorching Ray, Blindness, Deafness. You picked those spells.
Yep.
I don't remember at all.
It's
I
been a
remember
while.
even saying I've only picked level 1 spells. And being, okay.
Your level 1 spells are
Well,
automatically level 2 if they can be upcast. Don't worry about it.
Well, no, she got.
Technically.
She learned 2 level 2 spells, which she leveled up, and she didn't recognize picking those,
Oh,
but
okay.
she did.
Okay.
In which case, what is the
Your level
rate?
1 spells should be level 2. By the way.
I upgraded them on automatically. I did 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, she showed me how to do that. What? How does the range on these? 120 feet. Okay, there it is. Step forward. And then I am going to use Scorching Rays to attack both of the egg sac things and hope it does more damage than harm.
Which ones? And why did that not roll damage?
That's weird. Because it says I can. You can create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. I wanted to do both corners, the egg chest.
Let me change the thing here.
Did you include any yet? Did you include the damage roll?
That's that. I did not hit the tick marks. That's what I didn't hit. All right, hit it again. All right, that's the first one.
Oh,
What are you aiming at?
I wanted to do the big egg and then the corner full of egg sac.
Okay, so 2 in the corner and the big one?
Yeah.
All right, your first one does roll out, and it does hit the big egg sac, splashes against the side, and does not light it on fire, but it does damage it. The egg sac starts wiggling even faster. Roll your next 2. Just hit the button 2 more times.
Oh, damn.
2 of the egg sacs burst into flames.
Oh, well, I thought you were going to say burst open, and I was like, no.
Nope, they burst into flames. Now that is all of your spell slots. Nope, you have 1 more spell slot to use.
I only have 2 spell slots, I swear. And I used 1. Oh,
you had used that was you're right, that was all your spell slots.
Okay.
In fact, that was a little bit over because level 2 spells take 2 spell slots instead. But I
What?
will allow it
oh,
this
I didn't
one
even
time.
think of that.
No,
Level
it
2
doesn't.
spells.
I thought.
They only have level 2
use-
spell slots.
Oh,
So they get
okay.
they
So
have 2
that was
spell
with your
slots,
spells.
but they only have 2 level 2 spell slots.
Yeah,
Okay.
both her
Okay.
spell levels and her spell slots level up each turn, or each time she gets next level spells. I mean, she always has the max level spell or the max level spell slots and spells for her level, basically.
Yeah. Okay. I understand it now. I understand it now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that lights them all on fire. It is now Rhinan.
Okay.
I just now realized Rhinan's last name is Soft Dream.
Get the halfling thing.
Let me check distance. I'm pretty sure it's 80 feet. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
within 80 feet.
I see our halflings now. Soft Dream, Dawn Eyes, and Mist Flower. Huh.
Yep.
Interesting. And I'm here with no last name that
short
I
bow
know
attack.
of.
That is not enough.
You shoot at the spider?
Yeah.
Nope, not enough. All right, now I apologize for this. I have to go to the bathroom super bad.
It's okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
That is all I can do, so I'm just gonna enter.
Do you have a reaction to fire again?
Nope. I don't have multi-attack.
Okay. I know that some of the rogue archetypes you can get like a reaction to make another attack.
No. I am a phantom rogue, so no.
Fair.
I've used both of my Whales of the Grave, which is insane because it essentially gives me a level 4 sneak attack. Whales of the Grave's damage never goes up. It's still only 1d6 with necrotic, but...
You just gain more uses of it.
Yep. Half rogue leveled up. Like, rounded up. So... Plus my sneak attack die are 2d6, so... It's essentially 3d6. When I can use it.
Do you think it's actually a huge or giant spider that's gonna come from this egg?
Massive.
Yeah. One thing I gotta let Omni know is time check, because
It is 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
almost 5 here.
It's probably best if we end session.
Soon.
Wrap up.
I've gotta head out in about the next 10-15 minutes. So.
Yeah, so if we wrap up this combat, then stop for the day, probably.
No, because if these eggs hatch, it's gonna add more rounds to
I
combat.
was about to say, we might have to just stop where we're at.
And stop at the end of the initiative order.
I really don't want to do that.
Sadly, it's just what has to happen.
It's true. We went longer than we usually do, actually.
Do you think we're able to do a session tomorrow then, maybe?
Nope,
Oh, okay.
because I'm taking my fiance to the zoo.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that sounds
My-
fun.
My entire weekend has been kind of screwed up, so I'm actually looking forward to that with everything.
So we're gonna have to wait until next week then.
Sure. And somehow whatever comes out of those eggs is probably going to be harder than it was supposed to be.
Next week, however, I'm not gonna be able to stream this. I will be able to play, but I will not be able to stream it.
Yeah, that's okay, right?
I mean, I would be able to record it possibly, but not stream it.
Doesn't Omni Oh wait, Omni's recording.
Omni's not recording. He's just borrowing my WODs. That's why I'm streaming it.
I see.
It's so that we don't see like what's down here and stuff, and what's up here and all that shit. It's like he has a lot of DM stuff up. Basically, it makes it more enjoyable for both us and everyone else, as they won't see surprises either. And yeah.
Yeah.
Four days. Into...
Yeah, we've not gotten through a dungeon this quickly before.
4 days until my 24-hour stream. God, that's gonna be fun.
Well,
I don't envy you.
I mean, part of it is we have a really good party complement build right now with, you know, having a fighter who can just basically sit there and just take hits all day.
Yeah, but the thing is, we don't
Wait
have a
till
healer
the
with us.
paladin comes back.
Yeah,
We had Crag Scar.
We do have a healer.
Who?
We do have a healer.
Who?
I'm a
Who?
healer.
I didn't know you could heal. How the fuck do you heal?
The monk is a
And
healer.
now,
They punch you.
all right. So I was able to listen to everything while I was in the bathroom, and Ryan's turn is over. I will try and make this as quick as possible. We will not be continuing tonight. Victor, it is your turn.
All right. To Alo, kill the spider on the wall, and then I'm gonna coup de grace the egg because I'm not playing.
Okay.
You gonna do
can
what
try.
I'm
now?
going to.
Hold on. No, it's still Victor's turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was my soliloquy.
Yeah, roll it.
Okay. The rules I found on coup de grace is that it is automatically a critical.
It is not.
Okay.
Not this time.
Also, how come Alo said I couldn't burn the eggs, but she burned the eggs?
Alrighty, let's see what happens.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But do I get
your
advantage?
sword. You would, because technically it would be prone. So you do hit it. Your sword slashes through a hell of a lot of the web. Does not reach the inside.
Fair.
It's still moving.
Fair.
You can do anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
Oh, Evie, she meant don't hit the eggs before we kill the spiders.
But we haven't killed the
And then a bunch of the spiders were killed before she started to attack the eggs.
Hmm.
Yeah. Now it's Ayla's turn.
Right. So, really quick, I'm just going to attack that spider and the egg sac in the same turn.
Roll to hit the spider first. You're still technically in range. That's a good hit. You slam your quarterstaff into the spider. It does not kill it. Oops. You get the unarmed attack automatically. I need you to slow down. Tell me what you're doing before you roll it.
Sorry, I'm just looking at what I'm doing. So I have 2 hits with Flurry of Blows. And the first action is just a normal unarmed strike against the spider, and the second is a necrotic attack against the egg sac.
Okay, well, your staff and your first unarmed strike versus the spider does take it clean off the wall. Your staff slamming into it and then following it up with a quick in the air kick, knocking it off the wall, slamming it into another wall, where it then slides to the floor, kind of trailing ichor after itself. Then do your hands of harm. Interesting. And it's at advantage because it's technically prone, meaning that you do get that crit.
And then
Spend
they
a
get
key
to roll
point.
one more martial art die.
Yeah.
What is the damage roll for again?
Martial art
that would
die
just be-
is your unarmed strike die, which is 1d4.
and that is actually enough to kill what was happening with that egg.
I'm
So
impressed.
you then turn, still in midair after kicking the spider off the wall, turning that foot that's in the air into a fierce, bam, axe kick straight from above, your foot being covered in this kind of greenish glow of necrotic damage slamming into the web, through the next layer, and then following it up with a fist coming down on top of that inside the web, killing the enormous spider that was inside, your fist going right through its skull. Damn, Alo.
I would like to see that giant spider, though.
It's not there anymore.
It's dead. It's so dead. So, for the sake of ease, since Alo just finished off what was going to be a tough fight, we're going to say, and because we got to end the day, we're going to say the fire cast by Nefer has spread to the other eggs and is slowly crisping them. And they stopped moving.
Oh,
the room
yum
is
for
clear.
spiders.
Except for the egg sacs, except for the spider sacs. Now, to carry on with what we're going to be doing, because we're going to be calling it a day right now due to Daynar running out of room, I want to do something we haven't got to do for a while, and I want to do kudos. In this, it's basically if you feel somebody did an amazing job today, whether it's role playing, whether really strategic moves, or anything like that, you can nominate them for a kudo point. You cannot nominate yourself, and then they will get an inspiration dice that next time will carry over to the next game. I would like to nominate Alo for being freakishly cool with her attacks this time, doing a hell of a lot of damage. Which, since I'm nominating, she gets that for free. Alo, you get an inspiration dice for the next game.
Cool.
That was going to be my nomination.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fine.
it was pretty damn cool. Do you want to say anything before you have to go, Daynar?
Just had a lot of fun.
Awesome. Thank you for being here. I hope you can be here next week.
I should be able to.
Awesome.
Okay, I gotta go. Catch y'all later.
Bye.
All right. Any more nominations? Anything else anybody would like to say before we call it a day?
Yeah.
I think I'm good.
I'm fried. I'm done for. Sorry.
Just
Long
as a wrap
session.
up, just kind of checked on all the semi-dead people, and if we say we just kind of put them out back with the rest of the other people.
I'm also going to call that I'm going to give you guys a short rest or a long rest here because you cleared out quite a bit of the dungeon, and if you're going to take the bodies up to the top, I'm going to let you basically spend some time outside going to rest before you go back in the next day.
Sounds good.
Does that make sense? Yeah.
Yep.
Now, the bodies in this room you haven't checked yet, so I'm not going to allow you to do anything with them.
Okay.
But I'm going to move the bodies that you have checked over to the front so that we can look at them later, so I can keep track of how many there are.
Apparently being a shy guy made me a lot better.
Yeah, hitting level 3, you're kicking some ass. But you'll get a long rest, which
very
means
tactical about my Whales of the Grave because I only have 2 of them.
Yep. So all of your HP back, all your spell slots back, all your abilities back.
Okay, so Frosty, I just hit the long rest button.
Yep.
Okay, boop.
And then hit confirm.
Take a long rest. Confirm. Boop. And it's done.
Yep.
And I'll move you all back to the front so that we can be ready for next time, since you're basically going to go stay outside, go to an inn, whatever you like, before you go back into the spider's den.
Resting for the night, since you did say it was getting close to nighttime.
We didn't take any damage anyway. I would like to nominate Omni for being great despite us rolling that dungeon.
Sadly, it does not get a kudo point.
I still say Omni.
Thank you very much.
I mean, actually, Omni, really you could use a kudo point to reroll one thing, since you haven't hit us yet.
It's true. I feel bad.
You know, I think I'll keep that.
Yeah. You get one kudo point to use on anything for only the next session.
And just as some feedback,
yeah.
I did feel like not only was it like I know we didn't expect it to be easy, but I was like, please go ahead and step it up.
The thing is I basically planned on this one being a little bit more like a bunch of smaller, weaker creatures that you'll be able to run through before you get to something more powerful. So this is kind of going the direction that I wanted.
Oh, as long as that's what you want, that's fine.
Yeah, this is going pretty much
We're
how
meant
I
to be
expected
able
it
to bully them.
Yeah.
I feel kind of bad that we just.
Do I end the stream now, by the way?
Done.
Or
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you everybody for watching. We'll see you next time.
see you in a week.